Maeven, you land a perfect 3-point landing onto extremely rocky terrain, and you instantly take 2d4 fire damage as soon as you land. Passing through the aperture of this portal, your lungs are filled with smoke and just terrible heat that you have only ever felt when in very close proximity to a fire, or perhaps sticking your head in the bread ovens of the monastery. It's just a searing, instantly offensive heat. So, let me bring up 2d4. That's going to be, and I'm just going to use electronic dice tonight. Alright, that's going to be 6 points of fire damage as your lungs are filled with this incredibly hot air.
Gotcha.
So I need you to make a perception check at disadvantage, as even blinking your eyes to see in your surroundings is painful.
Disadvantage.
As you look around to get the lay of the land.
That'll be 14 total.
14 total. All right. Your eyes instantly tear. You can hear the crashing of volcano eruptions in the distance. You scan the horizon. It's difficult to see exactly how far away all of the perimeters of this space are. You definitely feel like you're probably underground. In a very, very tall, wide cavern, but you can feel heat surges as a very bright glow beneath you on either side of this natural bridge in front of you. There is a lava river moving underneath it. You can see plateaus and mesas of solid rock jutting out from this lava river as you stand to your feet and look around and find yourself in just a blasted, horrific, hot wasteland. You look up above you, and you can almost feel the crisp air of the prime plane through the portal. And as you fell through it, you noticed the edges of the portal closed ever so slightly. It's still wide open, and actually it's snowing, and it's kind of an interesting phenomenon that you can see the snow descend through the portal and then just instantly vaporize and become nothing. There's a wall behind you, very tall, solid black rock wall, maybe made of obsidian, and there is a passage before you, maybe 15 feet at its narrowest, and maybe 30 feet at its widest, that kind of zigzags in a little bit of a direction, but it moves generally forward, and you can just see a dim glow behind a curtain of steam and smoke beyond. And I'm going to say that your instincts kick in and you realize that you need to find shelter, or at least get out of this room, because this lava river is very uncomfortable.
Go up the solid obsidian glass wall, so we'll just go forward.
Okay.
How high is it?
You're going across the... Oh, it's all the way up to the ceiling, which is maybe 60, 70 feet tall. And just to quell your curiosity, go ahead and give me an acrobatics check as you kind of look for footholds and handholds on this solid wall, which you find very little purchase.
Be a 25.
25. Even with a 25, you're able to get up the wall, but only about 30 feet before your hands run out of places to grab, and it's very slick, glass-like surface, and you just you don't slide down and hurt yourself, but you stop. You realize that you can't get up this wall by hand, and kind of give yourself a graceful landing back down.
Onward, then.
Onward. All right.
It's a long day.
Okay. You find yourself halfway across this natural land bridge, and you notice that there's little splashes of lava that sort of wash in front of you and wash behind you, like little droplets of lava that kind of hit this natural bridge, splash up and onto your pathway. It's very chaotic, and you're not exactly sure when to expect it, and you're kind of afraid that it's going to splash up and hit you, and you've never been around lava, and you're pretty sure it's dangerous if it hits you.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
So you get about halfway along this pathway, and you can start to make out shapes through this curtain of steam. It seems like the whole place is very foggy and steamy, and you have to get closer to objects for you to be able to see them. And you can see what looks like a tunnel with another dim glow behind it. You're not sure if it's a lava flow or if it's daylight. And just as you see that, you hear behind you kind of a slithering sound, like and you hear a strange growling snarl behind you. And you look, and behind you, crawling up the side of this lava river, dripping with magma from its flesh, is a serpentine creature that looks like this. And I'm going to put this in our chat, just me and you.
Okie dokie.
In Discord. You see this guy.
Oh yes, I'm on Thomas's computer. Give me 1 moment.
Yep.
Oh, fun times.
Kind of a snake with like a dinosaur's face and like these weird tendrils off of its body. It doesn't have any arms or legs, and it starts to slither around. You can see its body kind of warming up and causing the rock beneath it to start to glow red wherever it touches. You notice that its belly, if it had one, its underside is glowing yellow, much like its face is glowing yellow, whereas the back half of it and its little tendrils kind of cool and darken. And just as you make that noise of, oh great, you hear a larger sound, very, very similar. On the other side, the path before you, you see another one, a larger one. And I'm going to move you over to the map.
Okie dokie. I did too.
All right. I've already got you on the map, but sometimes when I do that, you guys can't touch it. So are you able to move Maeven around?
Let me see. Yes, I can.
Okay. So go ahead and roll initiative, because these things are both encroaching on you.
That'd be 27.
Woohoo, wow.
I rolled a 17.
Holy crap. 27.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you get to go first. As these things are sort of encroaching on you, you notice that they're not terribly fast, at least not in their locomotion. And you're kind of like, oh boy, here we go. Why don't we just deal with this now?
Yeah.
So you get to go first.
Okay. So I will probably want to go after the one in front of me. I'm going like northeast, right? On the path, not south.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So I'll probably just go for the bigger one because it's the one that's directly with me. You know what I mean?
All right.
So go there. And then I think I'm going to hit it with just the cobalt dagger that I have to see what kind of happens, because I can tell that it's so hot. before I try hitting it with my fist.
Yeah, it's very hot.
Yeah. Awesome.
It's that kind of hot where just bending your arms, you can feel your skin from elbow to forearm touching, and it's ow, that's hot. It's very uncomfortable here.
Okay. So 27 again. 27 to hit.
27 to hit. Let me see here. I'm sure that hits. Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay. 6 points of slashing damage, and then.
What kind?
I think it's slash. The deck. Maybe it's
just stabby damage. What does the cobalt do?
It says piercing damage on the. I just opened up the thing. It's piercing damage.
All right. That cobalt, is that a magical item?
It is.
Okay. So you kind of are able to get that dagger in between a couple of its belly scales, you could say. However, you're going to take damage back as you pierce its skin. It sprays a extraordinarily hot magmic spray liquid all over you.
Awesome.
And that's a good roll. You're going to take 10 solid points of fire damage.
Ow.
Yeah. Not fun. That was their high roll, too.
Yeah. Okay. Gonna try it again. No, I have one more. 17 to hit.
Mm-hmm. 17 hits as well.
12 points of damage.
12 points. Yep. 6 and 12. Alright. You're gonna hit it again, and it's gonna splash icky goo all over you again.
Love that for me. And then...
Ooh, it's only 4.
Oh no, I'm so sad. And then I'll take... Just try hitting it with my hand to see how bad this is. I'm gonna do one unarmed strike against it.
Okay.
And that'll be 15 to hit.
That is just what you needed.
Okay, nice. That'll be 7 points of damage. I keep rolling really low on my damage today.
7 points of damage. All right. Yeah, well, it's going to do it again. That was only 6 that time.
Okay. Nice.
6 points of fire as you punch it. This time, it doesn't spray blood at you, but as you hit it in its belly, its belly scales, they are yellow hot. They are just absolutely searing. You've never touched anything this hot before in your life, which is really depressing because you just came from a really cold climate.
Yeah. Okay, and then that's my turn.
It is the salamander's turn. Let's see here. He does not have any weapons because he doesn't have any arms.
That'd be weird if he did.
It would be weird if he did. Let's see.
Possible.
I wonder if
Not
I
possible.
have... Okay. I thought it was a little too OP. It's not a salamander. It's a fire snake.
Okay.
So we're going to augment that a little bit. Okay. All of that fire damage you took, I just want you to chop it in half.
Okay.
Because these things are not that crazy. Still very, very hot.
Okay. Done.
So you can give yourself back half of those hit points that you lost. I'm not counting the
first one.
The 4 that you lost when you first got here.
Yeah.
I get to keep those. Those are mine.
Those are your hit points.
Okay.
So it'd be 3, 5, and 10. Cool. Done. Easy peasy.
Okay. And when you hit it with a 15, you had one more point to go. I'll just tell you, these things have an AC of 14.
Okay.
So, yeah. All right. It is the fire snake's turn. This one here is going to slither up. He's actually going to try to block your path a little bit. And he's going to take a bite out of you. Let me just see. Why is this so hard? Oh, my God.
We're both having great days, Joe.
I don't understand why this... Huh?
So we're both having great days over here.
Well, for some reason I can't find like a proper, just a damn stat block for this stupid thing. And I almost had it. And I don't want to homebrew it because this is a real creature. I just don't have my book out right now. Let's see. Let's get a better version of that one. Okay. It's on any flip. That's fine. That'll do. Okay. It's taking forever to load.
Because you're doing something, right?
I'm trying to do something. It's on page. What is the page? Oh my God. I hate this fucking computer. It is on 265. That wasn't it. Fire snake. Jesus. There we go. Holy mother of mercy. That takes so long to find. Okay. There we go. Okay. It has a multi-attack. This one takes 2 attacks. I'll only have the other one take 1. I don't feel like being a complete evil prick tonight. Let's see.
You had it tonight.
All right. And +3. There we go. Okay, he's going to hit you, and he's going to get a 10. All that just for that.
That misses.
He misses with 1. So he comes down to snap at you, and you just dodge out of the way. But they're actually really quick when they want to strike, and he kind of coils himself around and sort of twists around your body and attacks you from behind as you dodge the first one. And that one's not any better. That's a 9. Yeah, you're ready for it. You kind of positioned yourself to accept these strikes, but that doesn't stop the other little guy. He's not going to get closer though. He's going to stay. We'll have him get a little closer. He's going to pretty much stay where he's at. And you see his mouth open, and this dim glow comes from the back of his throat, and he's going to hoik a loogie of magma at you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Those are my favorite ones.
Which I have no doubt you will pass with flying colors.
Okay. It like I'm rolling like the D&D Beyond dice, and so it like kind of landed on the side. I'm like, they go either way. That is 28. This is gonna be a
So
3.
he ends up spitting it right on his big brother's belly. And you just kind of flip out of the way, no problem. And he's going to get frustrated and get a little closer to you and surround the two you with him and his big guy. But that's going to end his turn. He only has 1 attack. It is your turn.
Okay. I'm going to... I didn't like either one of those, but it was about the same, so I'm going to try hitting it again with my beautiful pugilist gloves for a 27.
27? Which guy? Big one?
The big one. Yeah.
Yeah.
The 11 points.
27 hits.
Yeah.
11 points again. He hoiks up, or not hoiks up, but he definitely bleeds all over you. But that's going to be a different. Yeah, it's only 1d6. So you take another 5.
Jesus.
Roll.
You are nickel and diming me
all
over
over
here.
you. And I'm gonna say, go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw. I'm gonna drop you a bone.
Okay, wisdom saving throw. 14.
14. Yeah. You're definitely of the mind of wanting to put some distance between you and these things. You don't like touching them. And if not mistaken, do you have your quarterstaff?
I do. Yeah. I think so. Yeah.
I thought you did.
I still have it in my inventory, so.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, you're starting to get the hint that these things are not a great idea to touch with your hands, or be close enough to hit with a dagger, as they have a tendency to hurt you really bad when you touch them. Just a thought.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yep, but that one does hit.
Okay, for that's at 11. Got one more to go. No. Yeah, sorry.
It's okay.
And then 20 to hit.
20 does hit.
For 7 points of damage, because I can't roll like more than 3 points.
And what were you hitting him with?
I will go with quarterstaff. They're all kind of the same plus.
Okay. As you strike it with your quarterstaff, the end of your bow ends up taking the brunt of that charring damage, and almost instantly you've got kind of like a metal butt cap on the end of it. That thing starts to char and blacken. This thing's taken pretty decent amount of damage, but it's pretty hardy, and it looks like it's not going anywhere.
And then
Is that it? You don't have any more?
yeah. I can. I'll blow spend a key point. Oh, I have to make unarmed.
Okay.
Can't remember. Yeah, no. We're good off that. I think that'll be. Why I'm not fine? There we go. And then I will spend a key point to do patient. Nope, that has to be as a bonus action. Yep, patient defense. So I can take the dodge action as a.
All right.
Excuse me.
Did you land those flurry of blows?
I chose not to do it because I realized they had to be unarmed strikes. They couldn't be with a weapon. So.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it is their turn. Let's see. This guy right here is going to be a little salty, and he is going to actually grab you with his jaws. So I need you to make a strength save. And he's going to try to do something.
Roll high. 12.
12?
12.
Not good enough. He's going to grab you right around your waist, and that contact with his mouth, that's enough to burn your skin horribly. You're going to take, only 2 points of fire damage.
Nice.
And he's going to do something really, really bad. He's going to try to fling you into the lava.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Yeah, so I need you to. Obviously, you're not going to take any fall damage because you're a monk, but I need you to make an acrobatics, actually a dexterity saving throw, to see if you can like scramble and like kind of like stop him from flinging you really far. Maybe like grabbing the side of his head to kind of like slow his fling of you.
Oh.
Try and make it so you can land on the bridge instead of in the lava.
I have never needed this natural 20 more in my life, I don't think. Total of 29.
Natural 20? All right.
Oh,
Cool. Yeah. All right.
I was real nervous.
Behind him, you land right here.
Okay.
You land right there. He's going to put himself between you and the big guy, and the big guy is going to move right here. So you land right on the edge, and I would say it's an ugly landing, but you got a natural 20. So you kind of grab the side of his head as he flings you, and instead of him flinging you, 20 feet into the lava, he only flings you about 7 feet. And you kind of do like a 3-point landing where you slide backwards on one knee and just enough to grab the edge of this bridge. And just as you look up, and I'm sure flash him a sassy look, his big brother is going to just blast you a fire bolt from his mouth. And that's going to be a d20 plus 3. Does a 22 hit you?
Yeah. Okay.
I get to hit you. Yay. All right. That's going to be 2d4 plus 1. Or plus 1. Okay. Okay. And he's going to do fire damage. Oh, that's only 1. Hold on. Let's change that to 2. I'm going to do that again. There we go. Oh, God. 6 points of fire damage from this fire snake as it just detonates on your chest. And he's also, the little guy is going to use his multi-attack and do a tail whip at you, which is the same thing. And he's going to try to sweep your legs for an 18.
That'll hit.
That'll hit. All right. He swipes you with his tail. Let's see. Ooh, this one's nasty.
Oh, no.
This one is a nasty strike. Okay, so it's... it's going to be 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Plus... a straight d6 of fire. He touched you with his flesh. For 1. 1 point. You made out on that one, girl.
I did. I was real worried.
All right. Yeah, and you're not prone, which is cool.
That is very nice.
That's going to end the fire snake's turn.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to...
Round.
Gonna start beating up that guy with my quarterstaff. 14 to hit, because I apparently am doing great now.
Oh, that hits. That's just what you needed.
It does?
Mm-hmm.
Whew, okay.
Oh, yeah. It's just what you needed.
So that'll be 8 points of damage.
All right.
And then 19 to hit. And
19 hits as well.
10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. He drops like a stone. And
oh, no.
There is a huge amount. There's a huge amount of just bruising and ripped skin and beaten mark all over his body.
Okay, and then I'm gonna move a little bit away from the edge, just in case. I want to get pushed off.
Just in case.
Yeah, just in case. And yep, I will spend one more key point, do patient defense, so disadvantage on attack. And that'll be my turn.
All right. Okay. This fire snake's going to move into position. He's going to attempt to bite you. Do I have to do... Oh, yeah. I'm going to do a bite and a tail attack from the big guy. So
Okay.
let's just do... They're both +3, so I'm just going to do 2d20 +3. Or no, I got to do it individually, otherwise...
They'll add them together.
That's okay. All right. The bite... Yeah, the bite is a 11, which is definitely a miss.
It's a miss, yep.
And he's gonna become, you kind of dive right out of the way. These things are quick. They kind of have like a viper's strike, but you're just like a little bit faster than them, which is good for you.
It is good for me. I'm excited.
And that's a 6. That's even worse.
That doesn't hit either now.
It misses on both. Yeah. And its buddy is dead, so that's its turn. It is your turn again.
Time for a little schwack with the quarterstaff. 11 does not hit, and then a natural
11
20.
does not hit. All right.
Natural 20. Woo woo. Okay. So that'll be 8, 7. Nice. So 7 plus 7 is 14. Plus 5
13.
is 19 points of damage.
19 points of damage. This thing is looking
19
really, really, really rough.
Okay.
And as you kind of pummel this guy into a pulp, you kind of look around. You see it's starting to get sluggish. It's looking at its surroundings and sort of regretting its life choices. Let's see here. You look behind it to that tunnel you saw before, and you notice that it's not alone.
Of course not.
I'm going to reveal the entire map here. You see several of its buddies kind of slithering along, leaving a trail of kind of red-orange magmic heat behind it, sort of like a slithering trail behind these creatures as they inch their way towards you, towards their fallen friends. I don't know if they have friends. They're kind of bestial.
Yeah.
But it's going to attempt to back up. It's going to spawn a opportunity of attack from you. So take that. I'm only going to put him one square away.
16 to hit.
16 hits.
Okay, and then that'll be, of course, because I can only roll 2s for damage. 7 points of damage.
7 points. Yeah, as you strike it, as it goes away, you kind of grab it by its tail and yank it back to you and just land an elbow right into the back of its spine. You hear something internally crack. You are going to take some damage for that. Of a d6, you're going to take 2 points of fire damage, and as you land that blow, the whole thing just goes limp and collapses and starts to roll to one side as portion of its tail is over the bridge, and it starts to drag the rest of it slowly into the lava below. You stand before you 3 more of these creatures. They kind of stand their ground, and you spend the next 5 or 6 minutes sparring with these creatures as well. Coming close to unconsciousness on your own, however, you best the 3 of them and just litter this bridge with the corpses of these snake-like creatures. It's not long until you catch your breath. The scene now settled once more, that you see the tunnel before you, and you find your lungs just caked on the inside with soot and grime, and all you want is a glass of water at this point. So you have the only thought on your mind is to get to some kind of shelter and perhaps find a way to find sustenance in this place.
Okay.
So I would like for you to... So as it's a very simple environment. The tunnel is about 15 feet wide, and beyond it's filled with steam. It's actually kind of dripping from the walls, and you instinctively kind of glance your hand along the walls, and your hands are wet, and you just sort of put it to your lips, and it's very... The water is very sulfuric and salty, but you don't care. You just kind of almost get to the point where you want to lick the walls. You ingest enough water to kind of coat the back of your throat with moisture, and you make your way down. And the tunnel opens wide to a outer environment. You're outside now, although it strangely feels contained, although the ceiling is impossibly high. There is a large volcano in the background, distant away, maybe 5 or 6 miles away, this huge column of smoke erupting from the caldera and filling the sky with soot and ash. You see before you several what look like settlements. You've never seen anything quite like them. They're very primitive. There's a couple of them with perhaps maybe 10 to 20 little huts or houses each, and you kind of find yourself just sort of instantly hide as you can see little creatures. You're not sure how big they are from this distance. You're about maybe 1,000 feet away from the nearest of these settlements. You look from horizon to horizon, and all you can see is a bleak red sky. And you can see other volcanoes far off in the distance, and craggly mountain ranges that sort of reach into the sky like crooked claws, and just a blasted desert-like wasteland. You see snaking rivers of lava sort of move between high spots in the landscape, and you can actually see these creatures kind of congregating around one of these rivers. It looks like they're dipping stone buckets into it and bringing up lava and carrying it away, not exactly sure what for. This all seems terribly, terribly foreign to you. And all you can think in the back of your head is, where are my friends who need to get me out of here?
I have made a terrible mistake.
But for now, yeah, this is not a good life choice at all. Definitely not going to want a summer home here.
Maybe I should
home.
Be less impulsive. Just maybe. Would I have any idea where I might be?
You should not let your DM helm your character anymore.
Hey, that's just the way the schedule rotates, okay? I have no say. Well, yeah. Would I have...
It's my fault you're here, for sure.
It is. I was like, okay, this is what we're doing now. Yeah, but would I have any kind of... Would Maeven have any knowledge of where she might be? She's proficient in history and religion. I don't know. Either of those would help.
Religion won't do you any good, but you can make a history check for sure.
History check. Oh, yay! 24.
This is a weird place.
24.
That's pretty high. I'm going to give you this picture as well, because this is what you can see.
Okay.
Let's see this guy right here. And I'll be showing this to the guys tomorrow.
Okay.
Alright. You see this little number.
Oh, fabulous. That's so pretty.
Yeah.
I know that's awful, but I think it's looking. Oh, wow. That's crazy.
So with a 24, you don't know exactly what either, because you see two settlements spread apart by maybe half a mile, and you're about 1,000 feet away from the nearest one, which is about a quarter mile away. And there are plenty of boulders and large rocks and divots and ditches and trenches that you can hide in, that you don't have to feel exposed to this settlement. So you just sort of sit there, kind of, far away. You do see what looks like, to the best of your knowledge, a rain barrel on the edge of this village. It looks like there may be water in it. It's steaming, so not sure how palatable it's going to be, but you just find yourself licking your lips as you look at it. So you're going to intently study these people. And with a 24 and on a history check, I'll say that Maeven does not know geographically where she is. You don't have any names attached to it, but you do know that in your limited studies of the other realms, the outer realms, you're pretty sure that you're not in one of the 9 hells. This place feels a little too primordial, too primitive, too elemental. You get the feeling that you're either in the plane of fire, or you're in weird subset dimension that has to do with fire. And you do know that in the plane of fire, it's not just a blasted, arid, desolate wasteland, that there are creatures that live there and thrive, and some of them are intelligent and form communities. And it looks like you may have found one like that.
Okay, okie dokie. Creepy. What would I have my hit points at?
At right now, whatever you just left that place in.
Okay. Cool. 64, by the way.
You can take a short rest here. I'll let you spend some hit points, but you're going to be spending the better part of a month in this place, and I'll go over in the last 10 minutes of our one shot. I'll go over what happens.
Okay.
But I just want to get your feel on how you would like to proceed here. You have to survive.
Yeah.
It's very hot, very uncomfortable. You're probably imagining it's going to be difficult to sleep here.
Yeah.
And you have to find a way to get food and water. And you do know about the time dilation with Feywild, so Maeven's looking like if Baranor doesn't jump down here and keep you company, you're going to be keeping yourself busy here while you wait on your friends to get the hell out of the Fey.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm going to spend, I don't know, 4 or 5 hit dice? Probably 4. How did I keep rolling freaking ones, dude? Okay, yeah, I'm good now. Okay, yeah.
All right. It's 1,000 feet to the nearest village. I will say that you have observed. You've been sitting here long enough, just kind of meditating and conserving your strength and your energy. You are very tired. You're not exhausted, but you're feeling like it doesn't take much in this place to get very, very physically fatigued. And but you do observe that these villagers don't look particularly violent. It doesn't seem like they share any traits with maybe a pack of demons who would not only pounce on a foreigner but squabble amongst themselves. It looks like some of them are pounding what look like charred wooden hammers of stone into posts, and others are carrying goods in some sort of a wooden and stone cart along the pathways. The whole place is covered in a layer of steam and fog, and they don't look, I wouldn't say they look peaceful, but they definitely don't look outwardly hostile completely. They are very muscled. Their skin is covered in sort of jagged magma rock-like scales that sort of zigzag along their bodies. And they looks like they wear the skins of creatures very similar to the ones you just killed to protect them. They have a humanoid face. They have very short, pointed ears. They all have sort of an underbite with large black tusks. Not quite like an orc. It's almost like they got 4 or 5 that stick out. Very low brows with kind of beady little black eyes, and they're all bald. Even the females look like they don't grow any facial hair.
Okay.
Kind of blunted pig-like noses. Some of them have metal jewelry clinging to their ears or their noses, and they all have just very stumpy, short-statured bodies where they've got kind of sausage fingers and stubby toes. Some of them wear boots, some of them go barefoot. The heat doesn't seem to bother them.
Okay. I mean, I don't really have much of a choice but to try to talk to them, I guess. So, do I just kind of slowly try as unthreateningly as possible? Although I don't know how threatening I look at the moment.
All right.
Try to, yeah.
Well, you're covered in soot and sweat. Your hair is kind of tangled and matted at the end. And just sort of everywhere. You feel that your hair is very frizzy at this point, for sure. And the end of your quarterstaff, you kind of like tuck it behind you, but the top of it is very, very charred. The metal buckle or the metal protector butt cap at the end has been knocked loose and is all charred up. So I need you to make a persuasion check.
My favorite. Let's see how
they receive you, and I'm going to have them roll. Insight, just to get a bead on an approaching.
Oh, thank God! Dirty 20. I rolled a 19. That could have gone real bad.
I rolled a 21, and it was a natural 20 on an insight check. Oh. So it looks like the first to see you is somebody that... No, that's a good thing. It means that they kind of get a true bead on what your intentions are. And insight's a lot different than a lot of people think. But yeah, the first to see you is this sort of I would say an average-looking villager that lives here, turns around and instantly begins speaking in a language that you don't understand.
Awesome.
Very guttural, very grunty, and
I speak abyssal,
almost
but I don't
hooting like. Yeah, they instantly starts to kind of like hop up and down a little bit. It looks like he's carrying what looks like a jagged, like a thin stalactite for a spear. And starts to hold it above its head. And the whole village just sort of turns and looks, and you hear them all, and they start to surround you. And a couple of them get kind of close, and their eyes, their little beady eyes, widen. You can see that they actually have, like, deep in the sockets of their skull, they have these beautiful kind of ruby-like irises in their eyes, these beautiful red eyes, and they're all looking at you. And a couple of them get a little close. A couple of them kind of like jab at your arm and touch you, and then recoil real quickly. And it gets to a point where with that persuasion check and their insight together, you get the feeling that they're not approaching you to attack you. They're curious about you. They're startled by you. They're all pointing spears directly at your chest. And then you see a couple of the what look like elders. They've got beads dangling from like very simple headdresses, beads of bone and stone and pebbles and different colored materials adorn their wrists and down like a chest piece. And both of these elders look like they're carrying some kind of elaborate obsidian-tipped spear staff with sort of like bones and beads dangling from it. And you see them kind of looking at you and then talking to each other. And then, their guttural sounds. You notice that it sort of settles into a rhythm. Ring, duck, ring, duck, ring, duck, ring, duck. And you don't know what they're saying, but they're all saying it together. And then the group parts ways, and you see a huge hulking member of this village that towers over you, maybe 12 feet tall, just a massive specimen of this creature. Igmoros Ufash. And you notice all of them start kind of looking at you and looking at this creature and kind of giggling, and one of the villagers behind you, they sort of poke you in the back with their spears to hurry you along.
You feel your fists clench and ready a stance. Time to introduce yourself to these people.
And that's where we're going to end the session.
What the hell is that thing? Very confused. I'm like, if they need more persuading, I got like...
The boys are all going to find out...
What's going on?
Tomorrow the boys are all going to find out what you've been up to for the past month. But you have definitely made an impression on these people. Yeah. And I'm sorry you won't be there tomorrow. I know you got work, and that's very, very important. But it's going to be a really fun session. It's going to be an interesting time. Mm-hmm. And I look forward to putting it online so you can hear about what happens.
I'm really excited. I might be able to listen, but it's a Saturday at work, so there's no guarantee I'll have any opportunity to listen in, unfortunately. Yeah. It's so cool.
For the 27th, right?
Yeah, I'm good for the... Let me make sure.
Cool. Yeah, that one's going to be really, really fun. I've been planning these sessions, these concurrent sessions. I've been planning them pretty much all December. So I was kind of on the fence whether I was going to get you tonight or this week, and which is why this session was a little loosey-goosey, and that's okay. Yeah. But yeah, it's gonna be a really cool little arc. It's gonna be completely up to you how long you guys spend here. And after you guys escape this realm, we are in complete open world territory. You guys have things that you could check in on, but there's no pressing business. It's gonna be totally up to you where you go.
Nice. I'm very excited.
Yeah. So I will see you on the 27th, along with everybody else.
Yes, you will, my dear. Hope you have a great night. I know it's getting late for you.
All right, Steph. It's only
my dear. Oh, yeah. Okay, love.
All right, say hi to Bogey, and I will see you in a couple weeks.
Will do. Good night.
Welcome back to Valandiir. It is the end of the year 1052 of the Third Age. The Crown Collectors have found themselves in a pickle. They stand at the precipice under a halo, a portal above them, where their snowy homeworld tickles their nose with quickly melting snowflakes from above. They stand many, many fathoms beneath the portal, unable to return by jumping, faced with a dimension before them of pure fire. A hot, blasted, billowing wasteland. A realm of unknown disposition. The Crown Collectors, a silver dragonborn with a penchant for the dramatic. A young wizard at the prime of his game in treasure hunting and magic gathering. A tall furbolg of pure heart and unreproachable courage. together with their tall knight in shining armor, the half-elf and his dog, and a certain elven monk of Palor who at the moment has gone missing. And it is in that disappearance that brings the crown collectors here now. You stand before a field of fire serpent corpses, at least 3 of them that you can see. It's difficult as soot, smog, and smoke just permeates the air down here. You're not sure how tall the ceiling is, but you can tell it's definitely at least 40 feet high. And that's where we're going to pick up. Crown collectors, as you stand in this fiery hellscape, intent on what you are here to do and who you're here to find. What would you like to do first?
All right, well, at least we know that Maeven is alive, or was a short time ago.
Yeah.
Definitely would appear to be her handiwork.
Yes, handiwork.
Yes.
Yes.
That was implied, yes.
Mm-hmm. Barry, is there any way you can track her? Any evidence around here that maybe you could try to find her trail?
That's a good point. I mean, this is definitely not my favorite terrain. However, I can probably look around and see if I can see any tracks or trace.
Okay. Well, that's easy. You can give me a survival check or perception check. I forget which one of yours is better at that.
Perception for me. Make sure it's on normal.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate this dice so much.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. The curse has followed you into the new year.
Oh no.
Grimish,
Oh,
I
no.
can't find. I don't see any trace.
You know what? To that, and let me welcome Barry. Hello, Barry. Yeah. At that moment, you guys kind of, if I remember correctly, you polymorphed your way down here, or slow falled, or whatever it was that you guys did. Yeah, you featherfalled, and so I would say the moment that you crossed over into the the portal orifice, you all instantly take fire damage. Okay, so I'm gonna roll that in a moment. It's an offensive, abrupt, searing hot pain in your lungs, which is not the most best place to feel that kind of pain. It's not like instant death, and it's not enough to instantly make you pass out, but it is very jarring and very, very uncomfortable, to say the least. So I'm going to roll this fire damage. Nobody has to save. You're just gonna take it.
Oh, fun.
That's gonna be 4 points of fire damage to you all. I just want to keep in mind some of you do have fire resistance. Obviously that applies to this.
Yeah, I have the gem of fire.
So,
that's two for me.
I think I might have
Okay,
resistance
and that'll be
two because of the cloak that I have.
yeah. Yes, you
Luna's in her Pokeball
Okay.
at the moment.
So, Luna's in her Pokeball? Okay, good to know.
Yes, she is.
Alright, so, you land, and the scene is thusly. You have a sort of an obsidian wall behind you. It doesn't look like it was carved. It looks like it was, a formation of geological natural order where, something, maybe a big sheet of obsidian split, and this is like the face of it. So there's nothing really to grab onto. You can certainly try. The portal is only about 60 feet above you. And you can see a thick blanket of smoke, as this might be kind of a low point in the ceiling, as there's like a an incline to the way the shape of this chamber, and it's just obscured in smoke. So the portal is really the only spot where you can see the ceiling at all. As you look ahead of you, it's not really a tunnel as much as it's a you're at the back of kind of like a bowl that sort of curves forward, and there is a very bright orange glow emanating from on either side of this natural bridge that you all find yourselves at the foot of. The bridge is it's very jagged, it goes left and right, but it all faces kind of straight ahead of you at the end. 15 feet at its narrowest, 30 feet at its widest, and it's got boulders and large crystals of black obsidian kind of jutting out from different places of it. And it's littered with the corpses of these large, very hot to be near, glowing bellies, these creatures, these snakes, these serpents, and maybe about 6 or 7 of them. They all look to be pummeled, or some of them have like a strange scorch mark across their face that looks like it could have been from some kind of magic. But for the most part, they're just pummeled and leaking their blood. And now, mind you, these corpses are not fresh. All of their internal organs looks like they're, while still steaming or smoking, it looks like they're kind of suffering some kind of decay, and not sure how old they are. Even with that perception roll, as you're looking for for tracks along a bridge. I wonder where she went.
Can I try a medicine check just to kind of get a rough sense of how long they've been dead?
Sure, absolutely. 11. These are unknown.
We are not
You've
rolling.
never seen these kinds of creatures before.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll say that this place is very foreign and alien and weird. It's very hot, which right away is enough to... You're not exhausted, but it's enough to disorient you to where all of you instantly, the only thing you can think of right now is, I need to find a source of water. Like, that's where yeah. It's so hot. I'm not worried about really anything right now. Just need to find a source of water in this place, because you have to find somebody. You know why you're here. So those thoughts are racing through your head. Your medicine check doesn't yield much, other than they're not moving, and they do look like they have like a very off-putting brimstone sulfur smell. You're not sure if that's a natural smell for it, or if that's what it smells like when it's dead.
Okay.
So,
can I make a perception or survival check to try to see if I can find any evidence of which way Maeven may have gone?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Even worse.
Jesus.
Oh, no. Wow. Let's get these ones out of here.
Yeah.
Get them out of the way.
Get him out of the way.
I have no idea either.
Now I'm almost afraid to roll.
You should be.
So I'm unfortunately I'm unable to make any comment about that at all. That's a very, very low roll and a natural one at that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, Corey, that Kravish has absorbed about as much as I've described it so far, and that's it.
Gotcha.
This place is definitely affecting us somehow.
Yeah, definitely. Well, I guess the only way we can go is the way we can go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guess we follow the trail of dead bodies. See where that gets us.
I will say that as you emerge onto the bridge, you can see that there is a river of active magmic lava flowing at a rate of about 5 feet a second. So it's not a terribly slow curdling lava. It looks like there's a little bit of movement to it, and it dips directly underneath this natural bridge. It looks like over time, this place has eaten away at the rock directly or underneath you, and it just flows right under it. It's very, very hot to be on the bridge, especially near the edge where your skin is exposed to the light coming off of that lava. And every now and then, you'll get a bubble or a gurgle or some kind of surge, and it will splash just a couple droplets on the bridge itself. And all of you are hot enough and at least to have a cursory knowledge enough of lava that you know that getting hit by that would not be good.
Mm-hmm.
Not at all.
When I get thrown out of...
Having said that, I need everybody to make a very quick dexterity saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Let's see.
Alright,
Let's see how well you do.
Guess it's my
On
turn.
this.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, Kravish.
Oh.
I'm scared.
Yeah, I can't make
Oh,
it.
yeah.
There's no dice.
Oh, dang.
That's it.
Yikes.
I'm switching
All
over
right.
to roll 20 dice.
Yikes.
How do you're switching over to what?
Don't roll 20 dice.
Isn't that what you were rolling?
No, I was rolling on D&D Beyond.
Oh, you have your connected? Yours
Oh,
connected?
you've got
Oh.
it. You can pull it out
That's
of.
cool.
That's cool.
Yeah, there's the table. There's a virtual
Hey, how do I
tabletop
do
converter
that?
working. Yeah,
I
the
don't
little
know.
app called
Changes
Beyond
everything.
20, so you can actually use your D&D Beyond rolls, and it'll convert over. It'll
Oh
implement
my
it.
god. We have
I
to
wanna get
talk.
the-
We have to talk about this later.
Yes. I want to get those dice that reads it for you too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, like
cool.
those
Okay,
Bluetooth enabled
sorry, I
dice,
geeked
where
out
you
a
roll the
little bit.
dice and it inputs the value.
Yep.
All right. So here's the bad news. Kravish, even with your Epcom dexterity saving throw, you still fail. But Axton and Baranor, you're good. I'm going to roll for Yuno, because he would definitely be a part of this. Sorry, guys, he did pretty good.
That's fine.
Oh,
he
well. Okay,
So-
so this is not a matter of if you pass, you don't take damage. This is if you got hit by something. And if you did, which Kravish and Koza, you both feel this like a bullet, if ever there was a thing, striking you in the shoulder. And Koza, you take a little droplet of this lava right on this bare skin of your neck. And it's instant searing pain. Both of you drop to the floor. You are on your knees. Kravish, it kind of splashed, and a spray of it got kind of sprayed along your calf muscle. So you're both down. You both take 10 points of fire damage. Your fire resistance definitely helps in this case, but that was harsh. That was a really difficult thing.
Fucker.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, I'm probably kind of Mando crawling here a couple of steps.
Yeah. Baranor, you don't have any come near you. You just so happen to be in a spot where you're able to get across the bridge, no problem. But you notice two of your team fall to their knees and start scurrying along on their hands and knees towards the other side of this bridge, which isn't a terribly long bridge. It's about maybe 60 feet, so with a little hustle, you guys are able to get over that side to the point where you're out of danger of the lava getting you in that way. But you're on the other side. There is about a 25-foot tunnel, and it's filled with steam and fog and smoke, and you can see a very dim yellowish-orange glow somewhere deep in the distance of this tunnel. You're not sure if it's a lava flow or daylight, because you know you're definitely underground at this point.
So guys, when I was tossed out of the Feywild with Maeven, and I landed in our regular world, I tried to stay near the portal, although I had better resources there, and not no enemies or anything like that. So clearly, either something forced her away, or she simply moved away from the portal to get food and water. So we should probably look for the same, and hopefully it wasn't something that drove her away from.
Yeah, I agree.
All right. And so there's no fork or divergence in the road. This is the path that's just this linear path that we're going down.
You could imagine that the other side of this bridge is connected to some kind of like balcony that this tunnel's mouth forms at. And there's it looks like if you look left and right and all, you guys had pretty decent passive perception. It looks like there are footholds where you could scale this wall on really either side, because this is not obsidian. This looks like some kind of magmic rock. So it's very rough and very pockmarked. So you could feel like you could probably climb around all over this wall, and you can't see how high it goes. But the only obvious way forward is the tunnel before you.
So either go down the tunnel or climb up the rock. Am I interpreting that correctly?
Yes, you are.
Okay. Well,
I know nothing about this landscape of where.
Yeah, I would probably elect to go into the tunnel simply because we are sucking wind right now and trying to trust ourselves on an athletic climb like that may not bode well for us.
Yeah.
Sure. And at least by our world's rules, he rises. So
yeah.
Yes, it does.
So let's go on and take the tunnel.
yeah. Although if this leaves us
All
to
right.
a magma
I do
pool,
need-
could be hotter.
I'll obviously I'm gonna have a rolling perception check from everybody that I'm taking off of your passive wisdom, and I'll give you cues on whether that happens and whatnot. You guys are
Okay.
consummate
If the light is
adventurers
really-
at this point, and you noticing things is only fair.
If the light is pretty dim in this area, I could draw Anthem's edge and use it as
Okay.
a torch. So that's, a 10-foot radius.
You do have bright light now.
Yeah, 10-foot radius of bright light, and then an additional 20-foot radius of dim light.
Ah, yes, for our non-seeing folk. I think it's just you.
I think that's just
right?
Yuno and Axton.
And
Well,
I
and
don't have dark vision.
information. Yeah, Dragonborn don't have dark vision.
Right. All right. So at the mouth of this tunnel, as you descend into it, you do find yourself. It looks like you're going downhill slightly, very very gentle grade. If anybody has ever turned on your high beams when there's heavy fog, that's about what you see in here. Anthem's Edge glows a bright white and blue glow that sort of fills a huge sphere around him with this not blinding light, but it's definitely kind of snow blindness. And it does illuminate the kind of the edges of this tunnel. It's only about 20 to 15 feet wide. It's about 30 to 40 feet tall. And the deeper you go, the more you notice that Anthem's Edge, the light begins to not really have much of an effect as this glow ahead of you starts to change from just like a pale yellow through the fog into a rich red. And a kind of, not a bright red, but a dim, dull, but very, very rich, coppery, the surface of Mars kind of red. And you traverse through this tunnel for about maybe 10 minutes of kind of gentle, or not gentle, cautious steps through this place. You don't encounter any creatures or signs of life at all. And You definitely get the feeling. Yes, it definitely begins to grow, and I gotta stress, I can't overstate this, the slightness of cooler.
Okay, so just from like miserable to just really bad.
Yeah, very, very, very tropical in dead of summer. You're all flop sweating. Every single one of you are flop sweating, especially those of you who are currently wearing winter clothing.
Oh, jeez. If only we had time to dress better.
Koza is.
Oh, yeah. Koza is really
Koza's
warm
in
right
layers of furs.
And he's already
Everybody's
furry.
in a flop sweat.
Yeah.
Yes. But you do find yourselves, it feels like you can taste somewhat fresher air. It doesn't smell like sulfur anymore. But through the veil of fog, you can hear a distant, deafening, if you were near it, crashing, exploding sound. Some of you are familiar with this sound, some of you are not, but you can hear just the raging, terribly distant, powerful sound of a volcano.
Uh-oh.
Lovely.
Fun.
All right. Do we advance or do we go back out?
Well, it's getting cooler down here.
Yeah.
So maybe she would have come this way?
She definitely would have come this way.
Have we found any evidence along the trail, like a scrap of clothing, something like scrawled on the floor, like an arrow or something?
Nope, nothing like that.
Nothing
You've
like
been
that?
walking along pretty solid volcanic rock, the kind that cool very slowly, and maybe they're susceptible to acid rain as it's very pockmarked. If there's anybody here that's barefoot, I think Kravish is. It's not a very comfortable walk. And doesn't seem like the material primed for leaving footprints. There's no mud. There's ash, but it's sort of spread out and kind of snowbanked up the sides of the tunnel.
Gotcha. Okay. Advancing on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let's carry on.
All right. So as you see the yellow-orange glow turn to a deep red, you start to hear the sounds of this seismic event somewhere in the distance. You do pierce the veil of steam, and everything, thankfully, begins to come clear. You turn around to see where you've been, and you notice that this tunnel is some kind of natural vent, as this column of steam that's been following you this journey through this tunnel begins to ascend high in the sky, and then just kind of nothing. You take a moment to adjust your eyes. It's not terribly bright here. The sky is a deep, deep maroon or coppery red, almost blood red. And there are large patches of clouds that exchange heat lightning between them all over the place. It's not terribly loud. In fact, you feel relieved that this place isn't terribly loud. There's not a storm or terrible wind, actually. It feels quite the opposite. You feel a very relieving lack of wind. You look around the horizon and you see a blasted wasteland of deep red and black, rocky, crag-like mountains, some reaching into the sky like a decrepit hand or gauntlet. Some of these mountain ranges that sort of line the horizon in every direction, some of them look like the result of some great impact of some celestial body.
Lovely.
So, yeah.
Screwstone Dome Keep. Let's build our summer home. Let's build our winter home here.
Yeah. we have to keep gathering property.
Venturing out, branching out, becoming a real estate man.
Although I would say this is like Baltic Avenue.
Oh yeah, Baltic Avenue.
Yeah.
So, as I said, you do see in the distance, directly ahead of you, a huge volcano. It's got to be 3 or 4 miles in diameter at its base, with a caldera perhaps 1,000 or so meters wide. That is just vomiting this huge vertical column of deep black smoke straight up into the atmosphere. Looks like it may be the source of these clouds that are permeating the sky all around you. And every now and then you'll see bolts of red lightning sort of erupt from these clouds above the caldera and strike the rim of the volcano. And it's accompanied by 3, 4, maybe 5 others that are even farther away and ejecting their own columns of smoke. And as your eyes adjust to all of this, you notice that there is ash raining down from the sky. It touches your skin. It doesn't particularly hurt. But you know it's something that kind of draws your attention, and as you swat it away, you notice that's about 5 miles away from the edge of this huge volcano. You see little smokestacks, little tiny columns of sort of gray smoke. And you squint, you take a better look, and you notice it's a settlement. There are structures there. It's about maybe a quarter mile away from where you are right now, so you're not too worried about being seen. You are still mostly shrouded in the steam that's coming out of the tunnel behind you, and there's rocks and crags and boulders that jut out from the ground here. And, you notice that, and then as you scan right and scan left, you see other little tiny settlements or villages. They're very primitive. They don't feel like tribal, but they definitely feel like early civilization. Very primordial. And, but strong. It looks like whatever these little structures are, care was put into them. And what you see is, let me get this guy. Our first session content of the year. Here we go.
Interesting.
Yep, I mean, that's a rather close perspective. You're not quite that close to it yet, but you get the feeling that that's what you're looking at down there. These little spike-topped hovels and huts. You're too far away, really, to see any movement. And when I guess I should have been a little more specific. A quarter mile, that's pretty close. You're about a mile away. Let's put it that way. And between you and these huts, these little communities, you see a labyrinth of lava rivers, not nearly as wide or as fast moving as the one you just passed, but these crisscrossing streams of lava that look like they go over and under portions of the land. Definitely looks like a place that you're going to have to navigate, really, to get anywhere.
Fun. Glorious Valley of Death.
Yeah. Maybe that's probably the next best option to hit the nearest settlement.
I mean, that's where she would probably go.
Yep.
I don't see any other options around here.
I really don't either. All right. Everybody else cool
You
with
guys
that?
know how
What was that, Joe?
I was just going to continue. I'm waiting to
Please
see if
do so.
anybody wants to respond to Corey.
Well, you start talking.
Yeah, I know.
Like, does anyone?
Like I said, there's almost a 4-second delay, so
Okay.
we just got to be patient with it until I can figure out how to get rid of it. Yeah, before you stands the widest section of what looks like another natural bridge, and it looks like that these bridges sort of permeate the landscape here. So I would like to just to kind of have a refresh. You guys definitely kind of caught your breath after emerging from that very, very hot hellhole in there, because while it was very, very steamy, and we all know, especially those of our southern friends and tropical friends, that humidity has a lot to do with how uncomfortable a heat is. So as soon as you emerge from that vent, you definitely get that dry heat feel, where it definitely stings your throat a little bit, but it doesn't like bring your whole body crumbling to the ground with sweat.
Still sucks.
Still sucks, but
Yeah.
Still sucks. Yeah, still sucks. As you kind of take a deep breath, it's not pleasant, I'm sorry, but it's a deep breath. I need everybody to go ahead and make a brand new perception check. Hey, it's Kenny. The whole gang's here.
Everything sucks, Kenny. Run.
That looks more like it.
That's a
I
little
didn't roll a
better.
1, I rolled a 2.
Forgot to guidance myself, damn it.
Actually,
Oh.
roll. Yeah, well, we can chalk it up to just being disoriented. Guidance. Kenny,
there
I don't know
you
if you're
go.
trying to talk, but you are muted.
Hey, wow. Axton knows exactly what we're seeing.
All right.
Discord won't. Discord won't let you know
okay.
talk.
Aw, that sucks. Really?
That's what he said.
What?
He's on roll 20. He's on roll 20.
That's I
trying to
can see
reset.
it. Yeah, I can see. All right, so if you want to multitask and roll a perception check, or I can roll it for you, just to kind of see what's going on, and then I'll if one of you guys want to quickly recap him, I could do a couple things behind the scenes here.
So this just begs the, let me explain. No, not enough time. Let me sum up.
It's too much. Let me sum up. I could. Don't get me started on Princess Bride. I can literally recite that movie by heart.
Oh, yeah. Chapter and verse, man.
All right. Short recap, Ken, if you can hear. I hope you can hear this. Is that? Well, you know what? Maybe why don't I wait until he's for sure able to talk and hear him? He might have Discord off right now. So, okay, fine. Axton, Koza, and
Can you hear me now?
Baranor.
Yes, we can. There we go.
Yes, you can.
Oh no,
Okay,
it's
Ken, real quick, you. I don't know either. Real quick, you and the team emerged through the portal, descended into a very uncomfortable, fiery, elemental, weird cave, and took a little fire damage. Which I believe was you need to apply 4 points of just ambient fire damage as soon as you came through here. traversed across a very treacherous land bridge with a river of lava flowing under it. A couple of you got splashed with little droplets of magma, which wasn't fun, and you went through a steam tunnel and emerged out into a blasted wasteland that kind of looks like a primordial surface of Mars. And in doing so, you look and you find what looks like a primitive village of some kind, about a mile away in the distance, and those little villages are sort of dotting the horizon in a couple different directions. It's not a real dense community, but it does look like there are people here. And as you caught your breath, everybody went ahead and rolled a perception check just to kind of get their bearings at the mouth of this cave over this precipice. So I just need a perception check from you, please. In the meantime, Baranor and Koza and Axton, why don't you go ahead and you can roll a history check.
Okay.
Oh boy. Not
even
super
know.
great at history.
No.
Those of you, if there's anybody who is...
That was almost a 20.
Oh!
Hey!
Hey, I don't want a
Wow.
nat 20 on a
You.
history check.
I almost got a 20.
You're
God damn
gonna
it.
get all. If anybody is proficient in religion, you are free to make a real quick roll too. I don't know if anybody is though.
I only have half proficiency from jagged.
I am. Can I make that instead of a history roll, or do I have to make both?
You can make both.
Okay.
I have half proficiency. Does that count?
That is not any better.
Half proficiency? Sure, why not? It's the first session of the year. I'm feeling generous.
Oh,
I am rolling ass today.
wow.
This place does not like you guys.
No, it does not.
It's not. I can't think straight worth hell.
Well, Baranor, you kind of look around and you're thinking to yourself, I know where this isn't. And you look around, you don't see any kind of pentagrammal iconography. You don't see any real any banners kind of staked to the ground with any kind of claim or anything like that. It's all very just a blasted desert, arid wasteland everywhere. You don't see anything. So
We're not
you don't
hell.
know anything about the
It's
fire
not Florida,
plane.
okay.
Yeah, you don't know anything about the fire plane. You've never been there. You don't know anything about, but you do know a little cursory knowledge about like the Nine Hells, and the fact that the Nine Hells, identity is very important there. So you're going to see iconography. You're going to see placards and things like that. Even if it's just a pile of guts nailed to a board, like they at least have some kind of representation. The Abyss, however, is a little more primordial, and so you're not sure if you guys are in the Abyss. You're not sure if you're in the fire plane or some kind of like subsect of some elemental plane, because the dimensions are nearly endless when you really get down to it, and you're not exactly sure where you are, but you at least can kind of narrow that down to know that maybe not the Hells, and if it were, it's in like a real remote portion of it. Koza, pretty much the same for you. Yeah, Detroit, for sure. Hide your wallets. Koza, you get kind of the same thing. Same thing with Kravish. Neither of you have ever been to the Hells, or the Abyss, or the Fire Plane, so it could be one of those three.
Axton had a really
Not
high
sure
roll.
what. He had a really good history check. You've never been to either any of these realms either, so you're not sure exactly what it is. You're positive that it is not one of the Hells, though. You've done a little bit of reading. You know that it's a series of 9 layers, and each one is ruled by somebody. And to really think that you'd be in some place like that. You'd expect to see stuff. Yeah, history doesn't really offer too much about it, as there's really not a lot specifically to look at. You do seem like perhaps if you were to get a feel for how these people down there, how they lived, maybe you could have a little more insight into where you are.
So shall we carry on through this geographical maze?
I say we press onward.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
hopefully before too long, I can get a freaking clue as to what's going on.
It's
I
okay,
will
you're
say
here.
that as you step forward... Sorry, go ahead, Bogey.
You're fine.
All right. You step forward and out into this landscape. You're doing your best to kind of keep about maybe 100 yards ahead of you, so you kind of know where to go. You don't want to get caught in kind of on an island of surrounded by magma. You're trying to navigate the best way down. And some of you had some pretty decent perception checks. I'm going to roll that into it, especially Axton and Baranor. So you find yourself kind of walking along. There's this large jutting outcropping of kind of a reddish-gray slate stone. And it's very pointy on top and not quite crystalline. And there's just like fires sort of light up out of nowhere and go out and light up over here. Some grow really tall. It looks like there's maybe seams and cracks in the rocks beneath your feet there's escaping gases that look like they're igniting every now and then. So it's like the most terrible environment imaginable, I guess, is the nice way to say it.
It's the fire swamp.
And as you're walking along, you see ahead of you, maybe 60 to maybe 100 feet away, what looks like a couple of stones on either side of a gap with lava flowing between it. You see what looks like some kind of stone and wood and rope bridge, about maybe 5 feet wide, that straddles this gap. And it looks pretty sturdy. It's a little far away. You'd have to get a little closer to inspect it. And it kind of looks like the only way through here, perhaps why it was built.
A lot of options ahead of us. I guess we go this way.
I guess we go this way.
Yeah.
You and Axton go.
You get about maybe... Yeah, definitely. Axton, I'm going to say that as you get about maybe 20, 30 feet away from the foot of this bridge, and you have to kind of climb this kind of flattened boulder under the foot of this bridge to kind of get up there. It's about a 3-foot climb. As you get about 20, 30 feet away, you see one of these ejections of fire across the bridge to the other side of this landmass. One of these jets of fire just kind of explodes and kind of brightens up the sky around you and really starts to kind of build with energy and swirl around and doesn't go away until it starts to lower itself, and you see these two fire-built appendages sort of form on either side of this tornado of fire at the end of this bridge. And I'm going to move everybody to a map.
Zoinks.
Right about here, you see what looks like some kind of a humanoid shape, kind of wafting left and right. So go ahead and everybody put yourselves on the map someplace in the vicinity of right here. If you can't, let me know. If you are unable to do that, I will do it for you.
I still can't.
Alright, and I think a couple of you guys have to have your shapes sort of modified. Like that. Nope, that's too much. Yep, you're a bit squished. Hey. There we go. Kravish, you're still not that big. There you go. Alright, Koza, how about you?
Hang on, it usually gives me trouble.
It won't let me. Oh, there it goes. Hey!
Alright. Wherever you wish. Who are we missing?
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna let me again. God damn it.
Okay. That's alright. Don't fret. It's alright.
We're missing because he saw the giant fire
There you
monster.
go. Okay.
And went, fuck no.
Fuck that shit.
Y'all have fun.
Well, it's funny you should say that because right behind you, right behind you, right about here, you see another of those creatures starting to form and start to swirl around right there. So, indeed, it definitely looks like they are blocking your path, although this way is still free. Yeah, I'll give everybody a chance to... I'll give you guys 6 seconds of in-game time to figure out what you want to do before stuff hits the fan.
I am going to...
If you know what I mean.
...on myself.
Okay.
I'm looking at these creatures and I'm like, we mean no harm to anyone. Just looking for a friend and we'll be happy to get out of here.
I'm going to ready a create or destroy water.
Alright.
And if he...
let's see. Let's go down the line here. Yeah. Go ahead. Sorry.
If he gets within 5 feet of me or any of my companions, I'm going to let loose on it.
How about Barry, or what's Axton doing in this moment as these two creatures form?
I have no idea. Right now, I guess I'll just try to find...
All right. Cover. Yeah, there's a big, giant outcropping right here that looks like it's about 15, 20 feet tall. And honestly, if you were to get right here, I'm going to give you some fire damage because there's an active flame right there. But if you go here, you're covered from this guy up here. If you're right here, you're covered from the other guy. So you're kind of... You gotta pick and choose, I guess. Kravish, you said you're casting tongues and speaking to them, alright. Koza, you said that you're holding on to create water. What's Baranor doing?
I'm similar to Axton. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what these creatures, so I'm going to move over this way, kind of spread ourselves out, spread out a little bit, and just ready my sword and buckler.
Okie dokie. How about Yuno? What's Yuno doing? You got 6 seconds.
Does the water that Koza creates, does that count as an object?
He hasn't made it though.
But I'm just asking, if it was created, would it count as an object?
That's a good question. Why don't you read it there, Noah? I'll make a ruling.
Well, it says if I create water, I create up to 10 gallons of clean water within range in an open container. Alternatively, the water falls as rain in a 30-foot cube within range, extinguishing exposed flames in the area.
I would say that it does not count as an object, as it doesn't function on its own other than just falling to the ground and dissipating. Yeah. If it was like I create a stalactite of ice, then I would say yes, it's an object. Why, you want to enlarge it?
That's what I was.
I can upcast it at second level or higher and create 10 additional gallons per level.
I'm going to say this, okay? I'm going to make you roll for it, okay, Ken? I'm going to make you earn it, but I'll say that for a brief moment, it's kind of like a sphere in midair, and your trained mind can kind of grab that in a magically way and make it. You can make it larger. I'll allow that, but I'm going to make you roll a perception check to try to grab that with your mind in the moment. Sound fair?
You want me to do that perception check now?
We didn't cast it yet.
No. Why don't we save it as a held action, and I'll give it to you for free when that moment happens.
Okay. I got new.
Everybody's got something to do.
Glitter glow inside that I'm super excited to use because they roll good for me.
You roll good? That's nice. Cool. I got glitter dice too. I got a couple glitter dice. Anyway, so let's have everybody go ahead and roll initiative just to kind of get that out of the way. We all know where this is going. And while that happens, I'm going to roll that. Okay, so they got just using fire as a icon for the bad guys.
Item.
And if anybody can't input their stuff, I'll input it for you.
Wait, can you guidance initiative rules?
Absolutely.
Oh,
Ability check.
why haven't I been doing that this whole time? I didn't know you could do that.
Well, you also have the ability to grant advantage on somebody that you don't hardly ever use. That's just an ability that you've forgotten to use, like all
I
twice.
have.
Well, it's the first session of the year. Like I said, I'm feeling benevolent. So if you want to go ahead and do that, do that. You want to grant it to somebody or use it on your own?
Wait, so does initiative count as an ability check? Because it says guidance.
Yeah.
Okay. Guess I'll have to use that more
absolutely.
often.
I'm going to add turn for because I think he might be struggling. There you go.
Yeah, it never lets me add it for some reason.
That's cool. I got your back.
The order's all out of whack.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for him to put it in. All right, everyone's in. Hey Noah, do you want to grant that to somebody? Because I'll let them do it right now.
I will grant it to. We'll do Kravish. Okay.
Dude, I'm fine. I rolled a 24 on.
Yeah, never mind.
That's a pretty damn good. Why don't you take a look at all of them first?
I'll do Axton.
All right, Axton, go ahead and roll in it again. You can take the higher.
12.
His initial. Yeah.
Oh.
A total of 13.
How anticlimactic. Okay.
Well, you're still going before me.
All right. All right.
Yeah, his needs to be bumped up.
Curvish.
30. Oh, it is. Never mind.
Yes.
You are first. You're kind of smack dab in the middle of this little landmass. Mm-hmm. There are two fiery elemental creatures that sort of sandwich you. What would you like to do first?
Like I said, first, I'm trying to tell us, look, we're not here to hurt anybody. Can you just tell us where we are? We're just trying to find our friend.
All right.
And I'm speaking in primordial. So
what is the intelligence minimum on that?
don't think there is one.
This spell grants the creature you touch the ability to understand any spoken language it hears. However, when the target speaks, any creature that knows at least one language can hear the target and understand what it says.
Okay. So it does understand you. Yeah, it needs to have a language. It does need to have a language, which we're fine on that. So this vaguely humanoid fire cloud-like creature where the flames are just erupting from its shoulders and from its forearms, and there's like a crown of spiky fire that's kind of forming on top of its head. It kind of turns its head and kind of look right at you, and you can see and hear it visibly kind of cackle. And makes no response. That was your surprise action. I'm going to give you a chance to act after that right now.
Okay. There's still quite a bit of ways at this point, so... Okay, fine. We'll have it your way. So I will use my action to cast Bless. And I'm gonna upcast it at 2nd level. So
Dope.
I am going to give a blessing to... Let's see, attack roller saving throw. So we're going to go ahead and give a blessing to Koza.
Yay!
To Baranor.
Yay!
To Ixton. And to Yuno. So it should be the whole crew of you.
Where is... What should I use for bless? I guess this is fine. Yuno gets bless.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much
Baranor
everybody
gets bless.
Everybody except Pravish.
And Axton gets bless. And Kravish...
No.
Kravish, you're just naturally blessed.
I don't think I got blessed. Did I?
You did.
What?
Yeah, you did.
Your token is taller, so it's up in the air.
Yeah.
I gotta change your token. You're not wearing that. You're wearing your shiny new armor now.
Which fits a little bit looser after you've sweated for the past hour and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Natural oils.
All right. So that's bless, which is, I believe, is that a bonus action? You get an action too.
No, bless is an action.
Yeah.
It's casting a spell.
Oh,
It's an
okay.
action. So
It's
no, I do have a bonus action though, and I'm like, so I just turned to Axton and I was like, well, efforts at diplomacy have failed. Let's do it your way, big guy. And I give a die of bardic inspiration to Axton, and I'm going to use my Anthem's Edge feature, so that way you get a D8 plus a D6.
Oh, wow.
He is inspired. All right. Okay, so that is. Would you like to use any movement?
Maybe a little bit of movement just to kind of pull my way over here.
Okay,
Just
dokie.
trying to get out of a direct crossfire. No, wait a minute.
All right, folks.
Is that this fellow right here? Is that Baranor or Yuno? Or neither?
That's Axton.
That's Axton. Okay, so I'm just going to hang where I am, and thus endeth my turn.
Okay, dokie. I need everybody in. Hold on. I need to look at something. I probably should have had this up already. Okay, that's what I thought. So everybody in this circle
Nobody
here.
Which is thankfully no one.
Oh, okay.
Which is unfortunately almost everyone.
Yeah, except Baxton.
And
That way I meant the other way.
everybody in this one.
It's just Kosa. So Kosa gets hit twice.
Yay!
It's a
I
shitty
think
Venn
I'm getting-
diagram right there.
Yeah,
Oh,
all right.
delayed.
Okay,
Okay, so
so
Kosa,
Karish and Yuno, you
hit
get to roll twice. Yeah, Koza, Yuno, and Kravish, you guys need to make 2 dex saves.
Oh,
Axon and
Jesus.
Baranor, you get to make 1, as both of these creatures in tandem, they both throw these meteor rocks of flaming fire that detonate right in the center of those 2 circles outward.
I think Bless works on saves, doesn't it?
Yes. Attack rolls or saving throws.
Yes, it does.
Yes.
And
So that's a...
Okay, so that's a 6 on one and a 16 on the other.
okay, 36 points is full.
Jesus.
Those of you with fire resistance who got above a 16 take nothing.
Sweet.
What was the full damage again?
36.
36, so half that is
18.
18. Oh, Jesus.
What did
But
you
you
roll?
said if we had fire
What did
resistance,
you roll? For
I got
your
a
dex
6. I got a 6 on one and a 16 on the other.
I rolled
But I
a
have
20.
fire resistance
All right, then
with
you
the
take
cape.
nothing. Yeah, you take no damage at all. You have completely made it out of this fireball with your resistance.
I do not have.
What about
so
the other
there's
one?
now a crater.
Hmm.
Well, you may, it doesn't matter about the. Oh no, you're right.
I got a
Okay,
6
you
on
take-
one, but I have resistance because of my
You
cape.
failed one.
Yes.
You did. I took that as advantage. My bad.
It's okay.
Where the hell can this go? It's fine right
So-
there. And this one is here. Okay. If those of you got under 16, you take 36 points of damage. If you got hit twice, you take twice the damage. If you passed, you only take half. I mean, you guys know math.
Yeah. Yep.
Math.
I wouldn't give to be a level 7 rogue.
I bet.
Yep.
But that is their turn. I'm going to remove these. When I say remove, I'm going to move them off a little bit so I could maybe use them later. Because I'm evil. I don't need to, though. There we go. Okay. Those craters are now difficult terrain. As you can see, they
Yay.
spread about 15-foot cube. But that is their turn. You are next, my good friend.
I'm just gonna go straight to fuck you. I'm gonna cast Disintegrate
Yes.
on this guy. Hold on, let me see.
I was
Okay.
like Fireball won't work either.
Yeah, I know. My go-to is not gonna be helpful. Oh, perfect. Yeah. So
No way that I planned for that at all.
No.
he's got to make a Dex save, DC 17.
Okay, which
Kravish,
guy?
The big guy at the bottom.
Kravish, did you pass
Okay.
your...
I
Did you take
passed.
any damage?
I passed both deck saves, so I took no damage.
Okay.
Pretty good, buddy. I got a natural 17 plus 3 is a dirty 20.
Hold please, because I think nothing happens.
Nothing happens?
Aww. That's not
No, on a failed
Disintegrate's a high spell.
Yeah.
failed save, target takes. Hold on. So I think it's a sucker save spell.
Ah.
On a failed save, the target takes 10d6 plus 40 force damage, but he succeeded, right?
Right.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about if they succeed, so I'm guessing it's
Well, you know what?
sucker
My
save.
generosity is going to continue, and I'm going to shrink by one size. How's that?
Oh, wait, hold on. What size is he? Is he large?
He was colossal or gargantuan. He's 20 by 20.
Sorry,
He's larger than large.
there is a caveat at the bottom of the spell. So this spell automatically disintegrates a large or smaller non-magical object or creation of magical force if the target is a huge or large object. Oh, he's not an object. It's a
Creature.
creature. So nothing happens.
Yeah. Well, I made him a little smaller.
And I'm gonna Misty
Because
Step
it's cool.
then.
You zapped a couple of his flamey bits away. Okay.
I'm gonna Misty Step
Go
and
ahead and
hide
Misty Step.
right there.
That's cool. All right. You're hiding from the previously big guy.
That'll be it for me.
All right. If there's nothing else, okay. Axton Woodman Bloom, you are next.
Okay, let me see here. There is only just this one guy at the bottom, right? Or is there another one?
No, there's two.
Upper left and bottom right.
Let me just move my map. Okay, I see it.
Which direction are we headed? Just
Sorry.
I think we're going north.
You're headed southeast.
Oh.
Nope, you're headed
Oh,
southeast.
We were coming
So we-
towards the bridge.
we entered this from the north. Okay.
Yeah.
Correct.
And now we're
Okay.
having our Robin Hood and Little John moment over the bridge.
Don't
This
fall
is-
in the water.
This
Don't
is not
do
the
that.
this is not the Mississippi.
It's probably as polluted, but
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna guiding bolt this thing. I don't want to touch it.
okay. Okay, dokie. That hits. 19 points. All right, first blood, guys.
Yeah.
I then use my action surge.
Radiant damage.
Will I
Okay.
use my action surge? 1 second. What other spell would I use on it? I'm not going to use a spell. I'm going to try to shoot it with an arrow.
Okay.
Do I even have any arrows? Hold on a second.
You have an arrow?
That's fine. Just
Javelin?
What would you shoot it with?
I do have javelins, yeah. You know what? I'm not going to use my action surge. I'm just going to end my turn.
Okay. Cozy, you are next. As you go to act, you do notice that there are humanoid skeletons littered about this. Here, and here. You notice that the fire that's right here, this large raging fire, it snakes and spreads along the floor. It encapsulates these skeletons in flame, and they start to rise.
Oh no.
One here.
Biscuit eater.
One here. And we'll put one right here.
Okay.
Okay, Koza, what would you like to do as that just happened?
If I let go of my held action, if I cast a spell that isn't my held action, does it get rid of that held action, or can I still hold on to it? Probably not, right?
It's fine. You can do both.
Okay. Because I want to wait until this big fire monster right here gets within like 5 feet of one of my allies. So until then,
that
I'm
is
going to
not a
cast...
monster. That is just the fire.
Oh, that's just fire. Okay.
It's just fire. And
in that case, I'm going to let the... no, never mind. I'm going to cast Frostbite on this skeleton. It needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
On save, indeed. Hold on 1 second. You know what? I'm not giving it the same stats because that's boring. It's going to be an enhanced skeleton with fire. Okay. Con save. Skeletons have pretty decent con, actually. Not great. That's 13.
That fails. He takes 1d6 cold damage. And he has disadvantage on his...
It should be way higher than that. You're level 11.
Should. Oh, yes. It's...
3d6, I believe.
Yes, it is 3d6. Okay, so he takes 3d6 cold damage, and he has disadvantage on his next weapon attack. Before the end of his next turn.
Okay. Let me give him disadvantage on here.
8 points of cold damage.
Let's say, what's disadvantage? We'll say he's slow, so disadvantage. Nah, not slow. 8 points. Alright. Okay. What would be a good disadvantage here? That's what I don't like about this Roll20 little icons, is they're so, like, vague.
Yeah.
How about he's mad and it's distracting him? Okay, alright. Anything else? Is that it? Want a bonus action something? I know you got bonus action stuff.
I'll cast Shield of Faith on myself as a bonus action. I get a +2 to my AC.
I'll give you the shield. That at least I can put on there. Or no, not that one. This one. Okay. What does that do?
It's basically just a shield that lasts for 10 minutes.
+2 AC.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. Right on. Okay. Koza, you're done? You want to move?
Yep.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm good.
With Kravish on deck.
Alright. I'm gonna move up to this little guy and take a hack at him with my Copus. Because it's copacetic? I don't know. No, it's around here somewhere. There it is. Okay. Oh my god. I am blessed, so let me do a d4 on that. 12. 12 to hit.
Let's see here. 12 does not hit, unfortunately.
All right, second strike.
It's a little hardier than that.
That's better. Dirty 20 plus D4 for 24.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. And a whopping 6 points of necrotic damage.
Whoa.
I know.
Still counts.
Yep. That's my turn. Actually,
Are you guys
before
able to see the health bars above the skeletons?
No.
No, I don't see anybody.
I can see one. I can see one above Baranor.
Yeah, because I put that there. Okay, I'm gonna.
Don't worry about
Before I end my turn, I'm gonna move another 15 feet this way and take an op attack from the guy.
Okay, doke. You're gonna move over there. He's just gonna swipe at you with his Claude's fiery skeleton hand for a 13. I doubt that hits.
Nope, that misses.
Okay.
That's my turn.
What would you like to do?
All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and move down this way and take my action to stabby stab with Anthem's Edge. Nat 20.
Nice.
Oh,
Woohoo!
God damn.
Beauty. Alright. I need like 4 screens. You're over by this little guy here. Okay. And he's already been hit. Alright, how much damage do you do?
Let's see here. Let me remind myself. On a successful
I think if you just click the thing.
Let's see. Ordinarily, I do 1d8 plus 5. I'm going to double that 1d8. On a successful hit, I do 2d6 of radiant damage, which will double those 2d6. I don't think I get any bonuses towards undead. Let me double check.
I mean, if you're smiting, yes.
If I'm smiting, which I'm not, I'm just taking a swing. All right. So,
Wait. You're critting and you're not smiting?
You know, that's a good point. I think I'm just going to go ahead and burn.
That's teamwork right there.
Yeah. I'm going to burn first level Divine Smite.
I mean, that's just sacrilege for a paladin to do.
Kaboom.
You're absolutely right. So for the Divine Smite, that's 2d8.
Plus another D8 for the
Plus
undead.
another d8 for undead, so that's 3d8, which doubles. Okay, so total 1, 2, 3, 4d8 plus 2d6 plus 5. Okay. Plus 5 is 28. Oof.
Okay. He poofs out of existence as if he never was. Some of you forget that he was there.
So
That
now
does
I
him
turn-
in toot sweet.
There's his action. Now I turn back around. I look at the other guy. What? You want some of this too? Trying to intimidate him.
Roll intimidation. And let's see. What's bitch made punk roll? What is that? Ooh.
21 for intimidation.
Oh, Jesus.
Nah, it beats his 19. He was rolling a 19 insight. And you know what? Just for that, I'm going to have him move away from you. Because it's funny. He's going to move. He's not afraid of you, but he's just like, ugh. And he's going to kind of move over here 5 feet.
Yeah.
Definitely
And I look up to him, and I look up at the big guy. You too? Trying to do this like gentlemen.
Sorry.
Yeah. Oops, my bad, man.
All right, well done. It is the fire
Oh,
guy's
yeah, I'm
turn.
done. Come on, I still got a bonus
Oh, you're not
action.
done. My bad.
Bonus action or movement. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and use some movement. I'm gonna go 10, 20, 25 to there.
Well, don't forget that this is all difficult
I did, I
terrain here.
calculated
So
that.
anything.
I factored in.
All right, you made it. It's not. I mean, it's a crater. It's not like it's boiling water or anything, but it's just a little hard to move around. Okay.
All right, who wants some? Come get some. Thus endeth my turn.
All right. Let's see here. This guy's going to move up. He wouldn't skirt. And this guy's going to move up. He ain't skirt. They're both going to take slaps at you with their fiery slam attack as they kind of scratch at you with these bony fingers of fire. The one against Axton is a 21. I rolled really high. And the one against Kravish is a 14, which is not so high.
That misses.
All right. Axton, that's going to be 7 points of slashing damage and 6 points of fire damage.
I'm not looking so.
All right, let's see if they get their fireball back. He does not. They does not get his fireball back, and neither does he. All right, so they're just going to settle for regular old firebolts. And who are they hitting? Let's see. When it's the elemental plane of fire, there really are one-trick ponies. Okay. That's going to be a ranged spell attack. We're going to go with... This guy is going to attack Baranor because you're kind of closer. And you know you're going to take a firebolt from that guy up here. Okay, so... One against Yuno is a 22... And unless you use shield, that's going to be 7 points of fire damage. And
I'll take
the
it.
one against Baranor shoots at you for not that good. That's only a 13. I'm sure that misses you. They're not going to move around too much. Yeah, that's going to end their turn. So, you know, it is your turn now. With Axton on deck.
This Just a reminder, whoever attacked this one down here, which one? Pointer, they had advantage on because of my guiding bolts.
Attack to that one yet.
Right.
Yet.
So I'm gonna throw a blight at this guy right here.
Cool.
So he's got to make
all right.
a con save, DC 17.
DC 17, not great. That's going to be an 11.
So he's
blighted.
So he is going to take 38 points of necrotic damage.
38?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, he's done. He's out. You've just blinked him out. That was enough.
And that will end my turn.
Okay. All right. Axton, you are next.
Okay, so this is like our skeleton here, is that right?
That is correct.
Okay, I shall move around it to try to get flanking.
You are now flanking.
And I will try to hit it with my great sword.
Okay. Oh yeah, definitely.
17 damage.
Was that a 19 to hit? Natural 19?
I believe so. It looks like
Because you have a... Okay, that's a critical hit for you.
Is that? I didn't know that critical.
And you do notice... Yeah, here, let me... If you look in the magic items on the Discord server, it shows that particular magic item's rules, and one of them is a 19 to 20 counts as a critical.
Oh, nice. So I roll another 2d6.
And I'm going to roll a con save. And I'm going to get a really good con save. Wow. That's a dirty 20, so no bleeding.
Maximum 6. Another 12 damage on top of that. Plus 5 bleed. But I don't think skeletons bleed.
Well, I had to roll a con save,
Oh, yeah,
right?
Sure.
And I passed that. I got a dirty 20. So he suffers no bleeding, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm. 29 damage.
Alright, yeah, he's gone too. I gotta move you real quick.
Sure.
Because your big token's in the way. Okay. Alright. Field is clear.
Any other skeletons? Nothing else there?
Oh, just the two fire monsters.
You can see.
Okay, I guess I'll move a bit closer to try to chuck a javelin at this guy down here.
Okay.
Well, I don't have advantage. But I guess 28 would count.
Still hits.
Actually, you do have advantage because of your own guiding bolt.
Oh, you're right, I did, yeah. And I'm gonna make that a menacing attack.
Well, that hits him. Okay, let me roll wisdom for him. Not good wisdom. Oh, that's a natural 1.
He is now frightened. A total of 14 damage on that javelin.
Alright.
So these these fire things are just scared of you and Kirby.
Frightened. So, those are not magical items, so you notice that javelin passes quite innocuously through its form. It does look like it ripped a little bit of that material around with it, but doesn't look like it did as much damage as you would hope. He's frightened. What's a good frightened? He's scaled. But he is afraid of you. He's not going to get any closer, that's for sure. But you're standing on the foot of the bridge.
And then I move back at the end of... And then for my bonus action, I'll use my second action.
Okie dokie. How much do you get? Roll high.
Roll a d10.
Ow.
Oh, man.
My goodness.
I get
So,
7
12?
HP back.
Oh, damn.
We gotta get our shit together, guys.
Oh boy. Now, says the cleric whose turn is next.
Yeah.
That ends my turn.
Okay, Koza, you're up.
Okay. I am going to... Let's see. Who's the most hurt right now?
Axton. Probably.
Axton? Well, then I am going to give you... Let's see. Is it half or total, my druid level? 1 second. Come on. It is half my druid level. Okay. I'm going to give you 4d6, right? Yes, 4d6 of healing via my Balm of the Summer Court ability. So you get that back.
Does that require touch?
That... nope. It has a range of 120 feet.
Oh, okay. Nice. That's great.
And, alright. And that's a bonus action. So for my action... let's see... I think I'm gonna let loose my create or destroy water on this little wall of fire.
I apologize. I didn't hear how much I was healing.
4d6. You can either roll that yourself or I can roll for you.
You roll for me.
Okay.
You like to live dangerously, don't you?
Alrighty. Let's see.
Hey,
Not
that's
bad.
not bad.
There we go. You get
Not
16
bad.
points back.
There's still in that one in there.
Well, you gotta have one.
Yeah, but there's a nat 6 too.
They
yeah,
can't
It's all
all
about
be good.
balance.
Yes,
Use a half.
as all things
Cool.
must be.
Cool.
Alright. And then I'm gonna let my create or destroy water off on this little firewall.
On fire. What?
Okay. That's cool. How much? How does that work exactly again?
It says I can.
I don't.
It
have
says I
anything
can
to, like,
create.
cover it with.
It says I can create up to 10 gallons of clean water in an open container, or I can make it rain in a 30-foot cube. Which
Okay, so which do you want to
30,
do?
30 foot would be like.
You've been hiding this ability the whole time we've been here?
I've been waiting for something to
He
get
literally
close
said
to
he
you
was going to
guys.
do it as soon as he got it.
Well, how much is 10 gallons worth of water? Would that wouldn't put all of that out, would it?
I would say 5 gallons per 5 foot square of feet. You know what I mean?
So it would do 2 squares. So I'll make it rain in a 30-foot cube.
So where do you want it?
Well, let's
30-foot
see.
cube. That's a lot.
Raw shape. 30-foot. That's like 6 squares.
Yeah.
So we'll do from here. Oh,
No, it's not. Well,
Yeah, it is. Yeah. That's a big
like a
space.
30-foot wide
Six.
cube. So 30 by 30.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Yeah.
5.
A 30-foot
6.
cube is what I think he's. I think.
All
that's
right,
it.
I want
Okay,
it all
all right.
right there.
Really? You can't make it blue?
Can I make it blue? Okay, I can make it
Here,
blue.
I'll do it.
Make it blue.
Oh,
Oh my
jeez.
god! Whoa!
All right, you want to see something cool? So it starts to rain in a 30-foot cube, and the rain instantly turns to steam.
Oh man.
Instantly,
Well, it
Wait.
says that
because
it
that's how.
says
So
that it
how water
extinguishes exposed flame in the area.
So Axton and I are now concealed.
Okay. Negative.
Oh.
All right, I'll do this because I didn't plan for. Well, you can either put out the fire or you can be exposed in fog. You cannot have both. Sorry.
Well, you said it created steam, so there should be steam.
I'll
Fuck you.
live with that. How long does that last anyway? Is it just one and done? I'll let it last for. Okay, you know what? I'll meet you
It's one
halfway.
and done.
I'll give it to you. I'll give you obscuration for 1 round.
There we go.
It's like a sauna in here.
Yeah. It's super not. You guys were literally just in an environment like this, so it's super not comfortable again.
No.
Oh, the bitch.
All right, Koza, anything else?
I don't think so. I'm gonna move. Oh, hang on. Let me get out of the. All right, let me move that off the map. I'm going to move over here.
It's like a sauna in here, Jerry.
Yeah, it is.
All right, Baranor Skyshade. You
Alright.
are obscured. You're in a literal steam room. What are you doing?
I'm gonna tuck away my blade for a moment, and I'm gonna summon one of my what's it called? My soul knives.
Psionic knife.
Yeah, my soul knives, and I am going to from the obscure area toss it at this guy.
All right. You don't get any kind of disadvantage for that because you can't see, right?
I mean, I can't see, but he can't see me either.
That
So-
doesn't matter.
Just a flat roll.
He's not trying to dive out of the way. No,
Right,
you're
but
at
it's just-
disadvantage. You can't see what you're hitting at.
Okay. That's fine.
If it was an area
I'm
of
still
effect where you had
blessed.
to dodge out of the way, then I'd say it was even. But since you can't see him, you're throwing pretty much where you're gonna be. Oh.
All right. And 11. So
Nope,
right.
not enough. Sorry. Yeah, pretty low AC, but
All right.
not that low.
yeah, it's fine.
It's fine.
Okay. And then I'll move.
Uh-huh.
I don't want to move anywhere near. Okay, I'll move over here. Okay,
Okie
that's my
dokie.
turn. I only get 1 soul knife per.
Gravish!
Rubbish, alright. Let's see. Okay. I I am going to start walking here. There's 5 feet. I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Healing Word on Axton.
Ooh, he's getting all kinds of love today.
Cast it at...
Yeah, I know.
Huh?
Nothing. Continue.
I'm going to go ahead and cast that at 3rd level. You get 11 points back.
Dang.
Thank you very much for the heal.
Standing right here at the base of the bridge. But, you know, we could have solved this like civilized beings, but apparently you can't even spell the word civilization. And that's going to be a vicious mockery cantrip.
Yes.
Aimed at the guy in the southeast.
Okay, is that a wisdom save?
DC 16.
Oh, I got a natural 4. Let's see what he really gets. He got a 4.
7 points of psychic damage. And he has a disadvantage on his next attack roll.
And let me give him disadvantage. We'll just say that. Let's see. This can go away because he is no longer lit up. Oh no, he's still afraid. That's what that is. But he's going to get a chance to snap out of that, right, Barry? On his turn.
This is out of it at the end of my next turn.
Okay.
Oh wait, he doesn't get a chance to.
Pradesh, anything else?
Make a save for it. Nope. That's my action. That's my bonus action. There's my movement, and yeah, that's it. Because I'm not getting stuck in the middle of that bridge.
It's the fire creature's turn. This guy up here feels a little lonely. He feels like he's out of the party. So he's going to use his fire form ability. The elemental can move through a space as narrow as 1 inch wide without squeezing. A creature that touches the elemental or hits it with a melee attack takes some damage. Creature can enter a hostile creature's space and stop there. The first time it enters a creature's space on a turn, that creature takes 5 fire damage and catches fire. So we're going to do that. He's going to move through his terrain, which is his favorite terrain. He's going to cross... Actually, you know what he's going to do? This is what he's going to do. You see this guy up here? He kind of raises his arms and slithers down onto the magmic rock that he's standing on and disappears. You see a large... Koza and you can see a large bubble of lava start to churn here, and it's going to splash up onto the rock here, and he's going to form from that lava, touching both of you.
Oh no.
So Koza and you're going to take some fire damage.
Oh no.
You're both touching it, so you're both taking 1d10 of fire damage immediately. That's 9. That's a huge roll. And you're both on fire.
Oh no!
You're both wearing flammable materials, so you're on fire. Let me put that up there. Waiting to use this one all day. And he is right next to you. That's going to be just his movement. He's going to... let's see, how many? He gets only 1 touch attack. He's going to try to hit Koza. You look big and flammable. He's going to slap at you with his big pseudopod of fire. That's not very good, though. That's only going to be 12.
This might be the first hit in the campaign that doesn't hit me.
First attack, it doesn't actually hit you.
Thanks, Shield of Faith.
Uh-huh.
What is your AC?
So just so you
Normally
know,
it's a 15.
Jeez.
just so you and Yuno know, you are on fire, and until a creature takes an action to douse the fire, you will take 1d10 fire damage at the start of each of your turns.
Oh,
Just so you know. And you know you're up next, so keep that in mind. So that's going to be his action. This guy right here, yeah, he sees Kravish up on that bridge. He doesn't like that. He's going to throw... He's going to see... First, let's see if he gets his fireball back. It's a 1. He does not get it back, so he's just going to attack it. He's going to throw a firebolt right at this bridge right here.
Oh, at the bridge and not at me?
Got an AC. It's... Yep. Not at you. Oh, that's a critical hit.
That disadvantage because he's still frightened of me.
That's true. That's true. Let's see. Still pretty good hit. Natural 17 plus 3 is a dirty 20. So he's going to hit this bridge.
Good thing I
And you know what? Let's do this. It doesn't destroy it, but it is now flaming. I'm going to put a little fire emblem right here to denote that it's on fire. And that's going to end his turn. A little ineffectual, but now there's fire blocking your path. Okay, you're next. You're right next to a fire elemental, and you're on fire.
So I'm immediately going to put out the fire using prestidigitation. This allows me to snuff out flames.
Yeah.
Yep, your beautiful robes are intact.
And I'm going to Misty Step the fuck away from this thing into the pillar of, rain steam. And then I'm going to run another 30 feet away, because F this place.
Okay.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do.
I like that you put the fire out and then went into the water, so it's like soaking wet, but there's like little scarred fringes to your robes.
So now I'm going to hide right up here. That will end my turn.
Alrighty. Axton, it is your turn.
God, I was not prepared for this.
You weren't prepared to go? We can skip you if you want.
I guess I'll cast another guiding bolt at that one.
Wait, you gotta get out of the thing.
Yeah,
first.
I'll move out. Take a look at him. Like, hey, and then toss.
Hey.
Hey, how you doing?
He doesn't appear to understand your hey.
18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. All right. He's looking a little weaker. A little weaker.
That did 19 damage. And next attack I get
Wow.
advantage. Let's see, do I have any other spells I can cast? I guess after my turn, I can't see anything else I can do. I'll go back into the mist for a second, and then that's it.
All right. This gentleman is no longer frightened of you, so let me just kill that. Which is the one I used? It's this guy. Boop. Okay. All right, Koza. It is your turn. At the start of your turn, this fog cloud has completely dissipated. And you notice that the fire that it was above it instantly reignites. It's It's almost like there's a seam of gas under this rock that's just feeding these flames.
Okay. I'm going to take my action to put out the flames.
Okay.
And then I'm going to
with what?
I don't know. I'm probably gonna.
Oh, you mean? I'm sorry. You're right. No. You're fine. They're out.
Okay.
For some reason, I thought you meant you were going to try to put this fire out again. No. You can pat the flames. It's just it uses your action. That's all.
Instead of wasting your action with that, just create water again and douse the big effer.
Well, that also takes an action.
Yeah, but at least then you mess with the big guy. You can only do one thing. Might as well do something.
Let me read you this. I think you all should know this. Water susceptibility. For every 5 feet the elemental moves in water, or for every gallon of water splashed on it, it only takes 1 cold damage for every gallon. So if he were to throw 10 gallons of water on it, he would still be on fire, and he'd only do 10 damage.
Yeah,
it's a good idea. It's just
it's still 10 damage.
It's not powerful enough.
It
would be 10 points of guaranteed
just putting
damage.
Out the fire is 0 damage. Just saying.
All right. I think I'll do that then. I will. Let's see. How do I want to do this? I think I'll make it. Would it still do the cold damage if I made it rain as opposed to splashing all 10 gallons on him?
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just going to apply the same amount of damage is all.
All right, I think I'll do that then. And I will.
All right.
Here, let me.
You're going to take 3 points of fire damage on your turn. Nothing but throwing water on a fire elemental while you're just standing there engulfed in flames is pretty badass.
This isn't the first time Koz has done something badass while on fire. Hang on, I'm trying to get the distances right. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Okay, so from here to here. There. Okay.
All right. He takes an immediate 10 points of damage. And just like before, this whole area is obscured. I'm just not going to make it solid. But it's everything in there is obscured. He can't see you. You can't see him. Although I'm going to say you can see him because he's glowing yellow-orange. So I'm going to say you don't have advantage on a melee attack against him.
That's okay.
He would have one against you. Yeah, you know what? I'll make that fair for everybody. You can all have a general idea of where this guy is if you wanted to shoot at him with a spell or arrow, because he is glowing.
Oh, sweet. This isn't concentration. Nice. Hey, wait. On my bonus action, I'm going to cast Healing Spirit and summon a Radiant Chunky Boy on the battlefield.
Radiant Chunky Boy.
Chunky Boy!
You got that, or you need me to dig it out?
I think you might have to do it. Hang on. Let me see. Oh, I should be able to, if it'll let me put him down. Let's see. Come on, Chunky Boy.
Who's a good boy?
Come on. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna let me do it. That's a damn shame.
All right, where do you want him? Because I got it.
Let's put him. Let's see. I can do it 60 feet, so I can really do it anywhere. I'll put him right here. Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
He immediately takes 4 points of fire damage. Now, tell me if you can move him around.
I believe I can.
Well, try to. He's right there.
Until the spell ends, whenever you or a creature you can see moves into that spirit's space for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, you can cause the spirit to restore 1d6 hit points to that creature.
An offensive thing for that he wants to move.
Wow, that's
it's
great.
just like it's like
it doesn't say anything about movement, so I'm gonna spawn it. I'm gonna spawn him. I'm gonna retcon it and say I spawn him next to Baranor.
It's a healing shower.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Except instead of showering, he licks your face.
Who's a good boy?
Yeah. Oh.
So you get 1d6.
Luna is jealous from another plane of existence.
Yeah, you get 1d6 worth of health back.
Yay!
So that's
4.
4 points of health.
Yay.
And then can I? I don't know if I don't think I can move it. I think it just stays in one spot.
I think it just stays there, and
Yeah, it stays in one spot.
People wander into it.
Yeah. So if you want healing, move to Chonky Boy.
And that lasts for
Does
a
it have
minute,
hit
right?
points?
It doesn't say anything about hit points.
No, it's literally just a healing spirit.
Yeah, it's just a spirit. And it lasts for a minute.
Oh, okay. All right, perfect. Perfect. All right.
Oh, did you...
Is that
Or
all
no, never
those
mind.
in?
Yes. I was going to ask if you want me to roll for the cold damage on the fire elemental.
I just took away a straight 10.
Alright,
Yeah, you did it.
perfect.
You want to move away from it because you're still touching it.
Well, if I do, I'll get an attack of opportunity.
Which would be a
Yes,
disadvantage,
you
wouldn't it?
Yes, it would.
Yeah, and he has advantage against me, correct?
No, he has disadvantage against you because
Oh.
he can't see you.
Okay, well then in
can't
that
see it.
case, I'm going to move up to there.
Hold on. Yuno is no longer on fire, but you are, and the steam doesn't seem to be putting it out.
Oh, no.
All right, he's going to take a disadvantage attack at you. Yeah, both very low
8.
rolls. That's going to be 8 total to hit, so that's a miss.
So I'm still on fire?
Yes, you are.
I thought I took my action to put out my fire.
Yeah.
The spell should have taken care of that because it puts out fire.
Yeah.
All right. I guess it's just missed right now, but whatever.
It says it extinguishes
Okie doke.
exposed flame in the area, so I would think it includes on my clothing.
Okay, I'm allowing it.
Oh.
Learn to take yes for an answer, Noah. All right, Baranor.
Okay. I'm going to round this fire down here, saddle up next in here, and I'm going to use a spell I have. Oh, what the hell was that?
Alien.
I was like, is the F fighter checking in over here? All right. I'm going to use a spell I haven't used before, and fire off a frostbite at this guy.
It has advantage because of my guiding bolt.
It's not a attack roll.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it the advantage still stays, but it's a DC 15 con save.
All right. Terrible. That's a dirty 10.
All right, it takes 9 cold damage.
9 cold damage. All right.
And then I will finish up by moving over this way. That's my turn.
If that's your turn, Kravish, you are next. You're standing before a bridge that's on fire.
I'm standing before a bridge that is on fire.
I think we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Yeah, I'm already there, man.
Womp womp.
Hey, I haven't.
I will tell you, I have only kind of missed those.
Hey, I haven't told a I haven't told a dad joke to you guys for a whole year. Okay, since last year.
That's not chronologically accurate. There you go.
Yeah, I corrected.
Figure something out here. All right. Dang it. All right. You know what? Let's do something really freaking stupid.
Yes,
my favorite. I'm gonna walk my way across, seeing if I can maybe like jump over that little area of flame.
Okay.
And once I make it to the other end of the bridge,
Not terribly difficult.
Once I make it to the other end of the bridge, I am going to use my cold breath weapon right at that elemental's face.
Yes. Oh, dope. Hold on. Let me look something up.
You're what? 3d10 now?
Vulnerability to cold. That's stupid.
Well, that would have been nattered with all of this cold damage that they've been taking from all the water.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I know 2 of us have used frostbite on the damn thing, and it didn't.
I mean, it hurts them, but you'd think they'd have, vulnerability to it, but they don't.
Maybe they're just too hot for it.
Too hot to handle it. All right, so he has to make a DC 15 dex save.
Okay.
Right? Pretty decent dex. That's gonna be a 15.
Right at it. Okay, so he just takes half.
Oh.
Oops, damn it, not that. Do more than that. Hold on.
Should be 3d10, right?
It is. So 13, half of that, 6 points of cold damage.
Every little bit counts.
Whoosh. So 6 points. Yeah, every bit does count. That's true. Just take that away from its total because I figured out how to use the little health bar things. All right, it's starting to look pretty hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Let me
What's
check
next?
something. Nope. And can I hold a bonus action?
No. You can only hold an action.
Hold an
I don't think you can, actually.
Well, that was my action. That was my movement. My bonus action ain't gonna do much. So I'm just up here with sword and board looking at this fire elemental saying, come get some.
Yeah, it looks like a Chronergy wizard can ready a bonus action, but everybody else is actions only.
Gotcha. All right.
Okay, what are you readying?
I just sword and board.
He can't ready anything. He already did his action.
I've just got my sword and shield out ready.
Gotcha. All right. Okay. This guy up here. This guy up here is going to move out of this range. He's actually going to park himself right on this fire because it's more comfortable. And he does not retain his fireball. However, this guy does. He is going to center a fireball right behind you, Kravish, which will definitely hit the two of you. So I need Axton and Kravish to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, it's not an attack roll or anything like that, is it? It just happens.
Nope, it's area of effect.
Alright, so I have to make a dex save?
Yes, sir.
I just want to confirm, is it a spell that he's casting Fireball, or just he throws a fireball?
He just throws a fireball. No, he doesn't do magic.
Okay, just want to make sure.
18 for my dex save.
That's pretty good. That's enough. You're only going to take... You know what? I don't have enough d6s, so I'm just going to do this on here.
19.
Okay, that's both a pass.
Frisch has fire resistance, doesn't he?
I do.
Yep. So you take nothing. And... Axon, you only take 11 points of fire damage. That's all. But he centered it right here and completely blasted this bridge apart. And that bridge go bye-bye. And, Kravish, I'm going to need you to make a dex save real quick, just to see if you regain your footing.
I couldn't center it right, but I actually meant to get on this side right over here.
Okay, never mind. But that bridge is gone. And just as that bridge explodes, actually, you hear, in Koza, I'll say both of you can hear this. You hear the scrape of a boot against the gravelly floor right here, and out from behind this rock that neither of you saw, you see, but actually kind of between the spikes, you don't see an entire figure. You see this cylindrical, shiny object emerge, and you both hear two sounds, which strike this guy right here, and he goes out. The second one strikes this one over here, and he's even further hurt, and he detonates into a flashy cloud of blue light and frost crystals.
Oh, snap.
Ice water!
You see, emerge from behind that rock is a humanoid, dressed in tanned leather clothing, adorned in the skulls of a couple of different creatures. It looks like he has a waist skirt of some exotic feline pelt. He wears a wide-brimmed hat. He has very, very tanned skin, piercing blue eyes, dirty blonde hair, a very sharp hawk-like nose, and a enormous curled mustache. He's rocking about a 5 o'clock shadow. He's covered in soot and grime, and he's holding an object in his hand that none of you have ever seen anything like it before. And he looks like this. He's got an axe on his hip as well as a very gnarly-looking Bowie knife. He steps out holding this object in his hand. There is what looks like a blue puff of light or flame emitting from the end of it. He has what looks like a small a red dragon skull on his one shoulder, and on his other shoulder looks like perhaps the head of a large beetle of some kind. And he just steps out and regards all of you. Well, I think it's time we had ourselves a little introduction. I saw you having some trouble here on the Fire Flats and thought I might intervene and offer you a bit of assistance. Captain Archibald Tulliver, at your service. And who might you fine fellows be? And that's where we're going to take a break.
All right.
Okay, folks. It's 4:14 Eastern Standard. We'll get back together here in 15 at 4:30. And we'll see where the rest of this session goes.
All right.
We're only going until 5:30 today, right?
Yeah, we're gonna when we get back, we'll only have about an hour left of session time, yeah.
All right, cool. See you in a few.
All right. See you.
All right. See ya.
Hello.
Yo.
Hello there.
What's up?
What's there? Okay, well, let's get right back into it, right where we left off. You stand on the battlefield with very little to show for it, actually, although I will say that those fiery skeletons that you were fighting, they have since collapsed into a pile of bones right where it was that you killed them, just for anybody's edification. And at the back of this battlefield, and we're going to say that this mist has long since evaporated, you see this guy. Bloop. And he's really, really big.
He's huge.
Now, he's of standard humanoid size. Maybe about 6'2", tall for a humanoid, and he's real close to Yuno and Koza at this moment, and he's just kind of scanning you all. The object that he used is pointing downward towards the ground, and it's just a real odd looking object. None of you have ever seen anything like it before.
I'm just kind of waving off in the distance here now that I don't have the means to return to everybody.
I think we need to be going the way you are, anyways.
Blew up that bridge good.
Well,
he's gonna kind of sling his object on his shoulder and sort of totter over to Koza. He's gonna say, well, you're a big one, aren't you? And he's going to kind of stick out his hand and say, Captain Archibald Tulliver.
Koza, it's a pleasure.
Go ahead and cast a mention.
The pleasure's all mine.
Might I ask what that device on your back is?
He kind of pats it with his hand and looks down at his, you mean Shayla? She's my, you could call her my right-hand man if she were a man, but she's a lady. I kind of thought I'd bring her down here and see what kind of game I could hunt in the fire realm or wherever it is where we're at. I haven't seen any demons, so I think I'm going to be able to rule out the abyss or the hells, but sure is strange here, and you see him kind of step into... Oh, you're just kind of rolling right up on him, eh? Okay.
We may have met each other up. It's like, well met, Captain Tulliver. Are you from the material plane as well?
You've got a good eye for observation there, Dragonborn. Yes, indeed, I hail from Margalite. I thought I'd take a a little bit of a holiday and discover this weird portal that everyone was talking about. I've been here for a few days, but it's good to see some fellow material planers. Tell me, what brings you down here?
Figured we'd get somewhere warm.
Well, we're actually looking for a friend of ours that's trapped down here. You wouldn't have happened to seen a young elven female, would you?
Oh, mate, I tell you what, if I'd seen a young elven female around here, I wouldn't be talking to you lot then now, would I?
Careful, Captain.
And he's gonna kind of gingerly walk around you two. He's gonna teeter on the edge of this rock face and just kind of, he's not trying to slink away or anything like that. He's just kind of strolling around and kind of moving his way towards the center of this this crater area here. And you just kind of kneel down and look at it, and you see him kind of poke with his finger and taste the dirt with his tongue and spit it out. It's a crying shame. It's too bad these elementals don't leave a carcass behind. Nothing to bring home and show the missus, put on me wall, know what I mean?
So how long have you been hunting big game?
Oh, mate, I've been hunting big game since I was a wee squaller. Me and my father used to hunt all up and down the eastern coast of the continent, and in my middle-aged years now, I find myself wanting bigger game. A simple elk, a moose, a wormling dragon just won't do it. And he kind of like, you see him kind of indicate to his right shoulder where he's got what looks like a young dragon skull mounted to it. Someone told me there was a portal down here, and I thought I'd never been to whatever fiery realm this is, and there must be some good game here. I mean, think about it. Putting a fire snake head on your mantle. No one in the material plane's got one of those, am I right?
Want these animals for sport?
Of course, mate. What else is there? Everything else just seems so boring. You know, my father's got his business, and he takes care of it all right, but it just doesn't have the same thrill. Pushing pencils and parchments. Much rather be out in the wilds, collecting game to fill me house with.
Well, perhaps you can regale us on some tales at a later time. For now, we have to focus on finding our friend.
Well, you're looking for somebody, eh? That can be tricky business, especially in a place down here. And he kind of like, you see Captain Archibald Tolliver, he kind of scans the horizon and settles on one of the settlements. Well, you might want to try down there. I know that if you're looking for anybody, you're probably going to want to talk to the one that rules this place. I hear they're quite a nasty character, quite formidable. People around here call her Ogdar. I think that means death priestess in that Ignis language these blokes talk in.
Have you had any cause to meet them?
Well, not me, mate. I've been staying pretty much to myself these last few days. I've got a little camp not too far away, but yeah, if you're looking for somebody, you might want to talk to the ruler. They'll be able to point you in the right direction. I've dealt with a couple of the locals. They seem reasonably decent blokes, but certainly wouldn't want to do anything to upset them. They're a little primitive, if you know what I mean.
Right. Any ideas as to what may upset them?
Well, I think probably rolling up all unannounced to the outskirts of their town might rile them up a bit. Might want to send an envoy or some kind of a herald, you could say, to perhaps quiet the surprise of, 5 or 6 other world planers just kind of invading the territory. I mean, would you feel super calm and collected if a whole bunch of adventurers rolled up on your front door? Just a thought.
Just a thought. Well, can you point us toward the best route to get there?
Righto, follow me, mate. And he kind of slings his object up onto his shoulder and just sort of saunters through this area here, makes his way down to the bridge, and he's going to stand on the precipice of this and kind of look around and go, well, would you look at that? They went and killed their own bridge. I was using this to get across. And he looks visibly uncomfortable as soon as he approaches this lake, this river of lava. And you all know exactly how that feels. And you see him reach onto his hip, and he digs into his pouch. And he's cupping something in his hand when he pulls it out. And you see him just kind of touch the back of his neck, and a column of steam just erupts from the back of his head. He's like, oh, that's better.
You know, how hard would it be to cast a wall of stone or wall of force so that we can walk across?
I mean, I could do that, or let's see.
Could do it really slow and use Tensor's floating disc.
So, Chonky Boy sticks around for 10 minutes, and Axton is sitting right next to it, so I'm going to allow him to heal Axton for 2 more rounds of healing. What does that get him?
6.
Yeah, hang on 1 second. Let me pull up the spell one more time.
I think it's the first time a creature enters the field, actually.
Yeah, I think it's for every round the creature starts his turn there. Hang on.
Oh, okay.
Healing word.
Well, I'm gonna give you. Shoot, I'll give you.
Healing spirit.
I'll give you 8.
Until the spell ends, whenever you or a creature you can see moves into the spirit's space for the first time or starts its turn there, you can cause the spirit to restore 1d6 hit points. So it's 1d6 for it's 1d6 for every round. You said 8d6?
One creature.
Yeah, well, he's there for
every creature.
He's there for 10 minutes.
Well, it's for every creature that he's next to.
Oh, well, dude, let's pony up there and let's
Yeah, if everybody wants to congregate,
you guys just surround this dog real quick.
Yeah, if everybody wants to congregate near Chonky Boy, I can have him heal everybody at least once.
I do everybody.
But is it every round that get healed?
No, it's one person per round.
Yeah, so it's 6 seconds.
Okay, well. Oh no, I thought you said he's up for 10 minutes.
He's up for 1 minute.
1 minute. So 10 rounds.
Okay, so that's still
10 rounds.
That's 10 rounds, so 10d6 for everybody that's right there.
Well, I've already gotten healed once, so somebody else could heal.
I could use some healing. I'm not doing too hot.
I think Yuno took a little bit of damage already, right?
So whatever takes about 2d6.
How's everybody feeling?
I am rocking about a third of my health.
I'm roughly half.
I'm sitting pretty comfortably above 3/4, so I'm
alright. So what am I rolling?
I'm pretty fresh.
Alright,
so if everybody gets 1d6 every round, then that's 10d6 for everybody until this thing blinks.
No, it's one person every round.
Yeah, it's one person every round.
Oh, okay.
Not 1d6.
So one person gets 1d6 every round.
It's a total of 10d6, but it's spread out.
Okay, so just do that. Roll 10d6 and then hand it out as people need it. That's fine.
All right.
Guess it would.
All right. So that's 39 points of health.
Right, but the dies are.
Who are we
dies
healing?
you take the rolls, not the number.
Right. So I'm healing myself. Everybody else is pretty good, or
I'm not that bad off. So
yeah, I'm not that bad either.
You know how you doing?
You don't need to worry about me.
All right, and then Action is doing good too.
Well, I'm at half, so
Okay.
I could take some.
So
you could definitely take some.
I'll give you the 22,
22.
and I'll take the 17. There we go.
Nice.
And then after that, Chunky Boy disappears.
Aw, bye, Chunky Boy. You were a good boy.
Goodbye, bestest boy.
Okay, so how are we getting across this bridge? I told you we'd cross this bridge when we got to it.
Okay.
Well, I have a way, but I don't like it.
Jumping across?
No. Walking.
I mean, how big is that gap?
No, we're not doing that.
I'm just asking how big. How big?
It is a good 15 feet across.
Okay, yeah, I couldn't make that jump.
So,
hang on.
So that we could walk across, but we would take damage.
Hang on, I might have a spell that will help us.
I will say that this lava is moving. It's moving at a rate of about 3 feet a second, a little slower than the large river you just passed earlier. So it is moving.
I mean, that's why I asked Yuno to maybe make like a wall of force
Okay.
horizontally, so we can just.
Oh, I only have one first level spell slot left.
I
was gonna say,
says nothing can pass through it. So I don't know how laying it flat would work.
I mean, it kept the thing contained from going up, so when it stopped things from going down as well.
Yeah, you could create some panels that are even with the rock face and just kind of walk across it, couldn't you?
I mean, I wouldn't see why that wouldn't work, but you're the DM, so
The GM is literally saying that would work.
I mean, you guys can do whatever you want. This guy right here, you see him take a running start, and he is going to jump 15 feet and land, bam, right on the other side, and kind of look around and look at you guys going, all right, I guess it's your turn now, mates.
I have an idea.
Let's shake a leg.
Yeah, my strength is only 13. I couldn't make it across.
Can everybody make at least a 10-foot jump? Because I can close the gap by at least 5 feet.
Be a stretch. My strength's 14.
I mean, I would just require
that's
a
four
athletics or
feet
an
over.
acrobatics check with a relatively low DC.
Okay. Then
Just
I'm
long
going
jump.
to
Long jump rules are weird in this.
I'm going to cast Mold Earth and have like a piece of the outcropping underneath the bridge jut out about 5 feet.
Okay.
Okay.
No, that's not what I want this to. All right. You've closed the gap. It's a little bit. The gap is closed by a third.
Mm-hmm.
So how are we getting it? What are we doing to get it?
Well, actually, wait. It says I can have 2 non-instantaneous effects. So I could probably do it again on the other side and give us a 5-foot gap, which wouldn't be hard. But I'll probably do it on the other side too.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Okay. So what are we doing? What are we doing to cross it? What do we need to do to cross it? An acrobatics check, you said?
5 feet. You don't have to do anything. No, 5 feet is nothing. You can run that. It's not a problem.
All right. We
Cool.
shall cross.
Yay for magic!
This is one problem we actually can solve with magic.
Mm-hmm. Thanks, Koza.
You're welcome.
Okay, so who are we selecting as an envoy? I'm assuming Kravish because he's the talker.
Probably.
Tell you what, I'll accompany you as well. They know me.
All right.
And the rest of us will kind of make our way there a bit slower.
Yeah, I mean, I'll kind of sweeten them up for you and let them know that you mean no harm. And with your whoever you're sending along, do your best to communicate. I don't speak their language, but they seem to respond pretty well to hand gestures and things like that. They're not completely inept.
Well, I have ways.
And you see him reach into that pouch again. And being this close, you notice that what he pulls up, it's instantly dripping water from between his fingers. He has it cupped, and he takes it and he just kind of rubs it on his forehead and along his cheek, on the back of his neck, which instantly turns to steam on the back of that rises above his head.
Interesting.
Can you spare a little bit of water for some weary travelers here? We're kind of on the parched side.
Yeah, you look like you've been run roughshod there, mate. But unfortunately, it's not water. And he kind of takes the pouch off of his hip and he goes, "Here, have a little bit of it." And do you greet him with an open hand, Kravish?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
My hand out.
Okay. Yeah, and he pulls a big scoop out and drops it on your hand. It is severely cold, at least in contrast to where you are. And he removes his hand and you find a small pile of quickly melting snow.
So I'll kind of crunch on it there and eat it.
Is it yellow?
He goes, "Hey, you can all have some." No, it's pure white. It would be kind of a defeating purpose to fill my ever-filling pouch with an unsavory substance. And he plops a bit of snow in your hand, reaches back into the pouch, plops a little bit in Koza's and Axton's and Yuno's hand, and you all have a little bit of snow in your hand.
Okay.
Much obliged.
Too right. Had this little puppy made up special because I knew I was coming down here. Figured it'd be probably a good idea to have something cool and refreshing when things get a little too hot. All right, chaps, follow me.
All right,
and,
follow him.
He's going to turn around and lead the way. I'm just going to need kind of a survival check from everybody. Just to kind of because this place is not very forgiving on, it's not a good place to hike. There's a lot of uneven terrain and rocks, and every now and then you step on a crystallized piece of obsidian that just disintegrates, making it a little difficult for you to walk a little further, so things like that.
We assume that the holy folks have guided us Can we all take a guidance with that survival check?
Yeah, I will say I guidance. Let's see. How does
I will
guidance
guidance.
work exactly?
Yeah, you can guidance everybody.
Guidance myself.
Yep.
Yeah,
Guidance,
between
guidance
yourselves and
myself.
others.
Yeah, I will guidance myself.
Yep.
All right. And you got 2 others between you. It's just a cantrip.
I'm not counting that 22. It's just a 15 for me. Actually, let me add
All right.
What am I up to now? Hang on. What's my knack up to? It's a D8.
I have a 19 for survival.
I'll add a D8 to that as well. Oh,
I could have had a D8.
17.
Oh, I'm gonna use the inspiration I got because I don't think we're gonna be using it for a while. So I'll use a D8 and a D6.
All right. Hold on to your totals. And if anybody got below a 13 with your additions, please let me know.
Looks like we're all good.
How we doing?
I think we're all doing
26
good.
Total.
26.
Oh, I got a 25.
Wow.
I got a rock.
I was waiting for something.
I got a 19.
Okay. Yuno got a 20. Perfect. All right. Yeah, it's a little uncomfortable to walk, especially those of you who are hiking barefoot. So everybody takes half of 3 fire damage as the ground is hot that you walk on, which would be 1. So you all take 1 point of fire damage.
Even the resistance people?
Nope.
Oh, yeah.
Resistance take nothing.
Ah, sweet.
Yeah.
I got your back.
And he's going to bring you. Now you can see the village. You kind of stopped to have this battle about a half a mile away. So, you're about, I want to say like maybe 2,000 meters away, or 2,000 yards or feet or whatever it is. 2,000 feet away. And he kind of stops right about maybe 300-400 feet away from where this village, the first little village pocket edge is. And he's like, all right, I recommend that we should stop here and the rest of you kind of pop a squat and wait for us to come back with word on whether it's safe or not. So which of you fine chaps will be accompanying me into the village?
That'll be me.
All right. Mr. Kravish, I'd ready your best sign language skills if you've got any. And play it cool. These chaps can sometimes take things the wrong way if it's not said with little grace, you know what I'm saying?
Got it.
All right.
And so while
chaps, so
while we're walking that last 100 yards or so, I'm going to go ahead and recast tongues.
Okay. You get about 20-30 feet away, and you see Captain Tolliver he takes that object and he kind of slips it behind his back, and he looks like he kind of clicks it into place onto some kind of bracket behind his back. And he extends his hands open and out on his side. Not exactly in a hands up, don't shoot pose, but kind of out to his side to show that they're empty. And you hear him go, "Oi, mates, it's me again. Wonderful to see you." And you see a couple of these villagers spin around, and you get your first look at these people. They're short, they're squat. I don't think there's a single one of them above maybe 5 feet in height. They have a very deep maroon, reddish, scaly skin. It looks like they have attached the scales of some fiery creature to their skin and lashed it together with some kind of fire-resistant twine. Very primitive in their dress. They have protruding lower jaws like an orc, but unlike an orc, they don't have 2 tusks. They instead have about 5 or 6 of these large, black, jagged teeth that extend from their mouth. They've got kind of stubby, pig-like noses, very, very tiny, beady black eyes sunken way deep into their low-browed skulls. They are all of them hairless, and they have little black horns that erupt sporadically around the top of their head. And 2 of them look at you, and it looks like they've got like really, really sharp, narrow stalactites for spears, and they kind of, and Kravish, you definitely can understand them. They just told you both to stop where you are.
How far away are they from the rest of the group?
About 100, 200 feet away.
Okay, so we can't hear this at all?
No.
Okay.
Okay. I'm just kind of.
They just kind of approach you gently.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, he kind of looks at you like, "All right, mate, you're up." And he's just kind of. I'm guessing you're kind of mimicking his hand gestures. He's kind of keeping his hands up and out. He's like, "Just don't make any sudden moves and try not to insult them." You know what I mean?
Okay. I will step forward and I will just start to speak and say, "Greetings. I'm from a faraway land, yet I come in peace. I mean no harm, and I and my companions wish to leave in peace as well."
They're going to instantly look at you with confusion, and look to each other and back at you, and you hear them whispering to each other, "He looks so strange, yet he speaks our language." And they look at you and kind of stick their sticks in your face. They're like, "Who are you who looks so strange, yet can understand what we say?"
My name is Kravish. I am a traveler from a faraway land. I am the teller of tales and bringer of stories. And also right now, I am searching for a lost friend.
Look at each other and then look back at you. And you see one of them kind of approach the 2 of you. And one of them sets his spear in the dirt gently and gets a little closer to Captain Tolliver, and you see him kind of snort a little and punch Tolliver right in the face. Like, oh, all right, okay, I may have deserved that a little bit, but and he kind of you see him sort of reach and rest his hand on his hand axe at his side. He's like, "Okay, all right, you got in a good one there, but why don't you tell him that that sticky business that he's upset about is all settled and smooth. I already checked with the village elder across the way."
I assure you, gentlefolk, any actions that this man may have done, we were not involved. I was not involved with in any way. That happened before we got here.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to be involved with this one. He's a shady fellow and likes to steal our water. And he kind of like turns away, and they start whispering to each other a little bit. And they kind of return back to you. We will let you pass, but you must pay the toll. The toll all Outlanders must pay to encroach on our territory.
Tell me what the toll may be, and I and my companions will pay.
They kind of reach their hand out. That'll be 6 glittering denizens.
Again, as I am new here, can you give me an example? Can you show me what a devlift is?
The Gidlins.
Giblins, okay.
And he kind of looks at the other guy, and he's kind of like, they both start giggling, and they reach into a pouch and they pull out 1. He goes, "Here is 1. You give me 6."
Okay, so what is it?
And it's just a weird kind of it's kind of like a little piece of shale, except and it's like vaguely round. It has a rune etched into it, except it's not like rock. It's some kind of glittering tin or brass, kind of an in between, like almost like a very pale brass kind of metal. It looks in shade similar to raw palladium that Axton had his suit made out of, but it's much more glittering instead of polished.
Okay.
It's almost like pyrite, like fool's gold.
Gotcha. Can you please tell me where I may find or earn these giblings?
Well, if you want to earn them, you have to work. And if you want work, you must see the Anglar.
Would it be permissible to allow my companions to come in so that we may discuss this as a group?
And you see them kind of straighten up with a start. There are more of you?
I had already said I had companions.
And you see one of them kind of thump the other on the head. Yeah, don't you hear? What are you, deaf, Cromlog? And you see them kind of argue a little bit. Like, get off my back, all right? It's my first 2 hours of my watch. Jeez. And they're like, are they dangerous? Yeah, are they dangerous?
We are all peace-loving adventurers, but we will defend ourselves if we are wronged.
Peace-loving? Yeah, I'm gonna need a deception check on that one. Sorry, I know you all way too well.
We're not poachers here.
16.
Good enough. All right. Just make sure they're all unarmed or got their weapons put away. Last time somebody, and they kind of lean towards Captain Tolliver, so last time somebody came in, they came in all full cocked and everything, so just keep it real nice. And you see Captain Tolliver just kind of leaning over, he's like, so this is real fascinating. What the hell are they saying?
They're saying as long as we keep our weapons carefully stowed, we may enter their territory, but they are requiring a toll in order to pass through. The object that we showed.
Taxing the tourists, eh?
Most likely. All right. So
That's how they get you, these locals.
All right. So if you will bear with us for just a few minutes, I will go get my companions and we will all come down.
All right, they kind of like, mutter to each other and kind of nod at you, and They kind of bring their weapons in their hand once again, not in a threatening way, but kind of getting them in a readying position should something go sideways.
Sure.
And at this point, you've kind of gathered a bit of a crowd. There's about 7 or 8 of them now on the outskirts of this village, just sort of, looking over each other's shoulders to kind of see what the hell's going on.
Okay. So I will, just kind of walk backwards for a few steps. I keep my hands up and out, just in a sign that, I'm not doing anything sneaky. And then I will turn around and walk back towards the group.
Okay.
And then once I'm with
they allow it. Captain Tolliver is going to stay behind with the group of creatures.
Okay. So I'll come up and I'll come up to the group and it's like, okay, they've allowed us access. They're still requiring a toll to pass through. And guys, let's keep our eyes on this captain. He's apparently done some shady dealings with some of these folks, so let's just keep an eye out.
Sounds good.
Okay. Oh, guys, keep your weapons stowed. They're a little trigger happy. So let's just try to keep it calm, stowed. Everything we're not. Let's try to be.
I'm like, Axton looks like a walking armory over here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Not that. God.
Oh, you could have fooled anybody else. Let's just be smart about this.
Pretty sure weapons are part of his religion.
Yeah, weapons are part of his religion.
Do make sacrifice.
All right. So we start coming our way. All right. And so we process in.
Okay. Just for the sake of brevity, how long does tongues last, by the way?
1 hour.
Oh, perfect. Okay. So, they allow you through. You are, all of you, escorted very, very closely to along a certain path, and they're escorting you with spears out and towards you. Real kind of Ewok from Return of the Jedi kind of vibes here, where they don't trust you, they don't know you, they're keeping their little meager spears out at you. What is it that you would like to... And I'm just talking as them. They do introduce themselves as the Noda, Gnoda. That is the name of their people. And I'd say the one who's most talkative to you is a rather large guard named Bragg, B-R-A-G.
Now that I'm within range, is it fair to ask what language they're speaking?
Yes, they're speaking Ignan.
Ignan, okay.
It's kind of a primordial elemental language. And they all sound very similar to what the fire elementals were kind of gutturally shouting at you, or at each other, rather.
Well, if one understands primordial, would they understand the language? Or is it different?
I think they're two different languages. I think one is technically Ignan. I'll say this, if you understand primordial, then you can have a very, very cursory, broken English kind of understanding of what they're saying. So, I mean, I'll give you the general gist, but some things, sometimes you find yourself lost in the translation, and you got to look at Kravish, who still has that spell up.
Maybe I won't disclose to Kravish that I know what they're saying, just a little bit.
Okay, fair enough.
Not yet, anyways.
So what you notice about their village is it's all extraordinarily primitive. There are like centralized braziers made of stone. There doesn't seem to be a whole lot of worked metal here. It's possible that they're just kind of climbing out of the Stone Age. A lot of their iconography, which mostly just looks like a finger painted version of their own like generalized face, kind of like two eyes, a stubby nose, and big black jagged teeth and little tiny black horns on their head. Doesn't seem to be a whole lot of elaboration about, what does their people, what do they stand for or anything like that. They just try to survive. They try to stay away from they call them the land beasts, and many of them have different names for them. The many legs is a typical nuisance that they have to chase away. The broad chest is something that sometimes carries a few of them away in the cooler months. None of them feel you kind of look like you're miserable, and a few of them make observations that you look uncomfortable, whereas none of them seem to be bothered by the heat at all.
Okay. So I start to talk to, I guess, Bragg being the most talkative one. I again thank him for the hospitality of allowing us entrance, but we are searching for our friend and companion. And I describe her, a fair, blonde-haired woman with pointed ears.
As soon as you describe her, a couple of them kind of perk up, and they kind of look at each other and mutter to each other, like, didn't somebody say they saw somebody like that? I don't know, a while ago, maybe a month ago or so, passing through these parts, and they kind of come back like, we haven't seen anybody like that, but if you're looking for somebody, you definitely want to go into the next village and talk to the Agnar, the ruler in these parts.
Okay. All right. Now back to the.
If you have a request, any request at all, it's typically brought before the Agnar.
Okay. All right. So I relay this. It's like, it sounds like these guys may have seen Maeven pass through, but it was some time ago.
Agnar person thing.
Right, the Agnar, that is, I'm assuming to be some sort of tribal chief or possibly shaman.
Well, it's someone with authority. So.
And you see a couple of them kind of step forward, and two of these creatures, they're a little shorter than the rest. They have like beads and like finger bones, like kind of dripping down the sides in some sort of elaborate headdress. They're carrying staves instead of spears, and those are also adorned in like black feathers and bones and little beads and things like that. And they just kind of tap their stick, and you see the top of their stick start to glow blue. And one of them approaches Kravish, and you see him kind of raise his hand. He can't get anywhere near your face. So you feel him kind of look at you and say, "You all look so hot. May we ease your suffering a little bit?"
That would be much appreciated. Thank you so much. And
they say, they kind of wave their hand, and those of you with Arcana skills would notice that they're kind of weaving a very primitive type of spell. It's not anything you've ever seen before. It doesn't look elaborate like the hand motions you make for just a simple prestidigitation. This goes way underneath all of that. It's just kind of like a couple of simple hand movements, and their hands glow a very icy blue, and they just rain over you with this glittering energy, and all of you feel your bodies like you're now standing in a space that's about 20 degrees cooler than it is right now.
Oh, that feels way better.
Thank you so very much.
And you see them. Yeah, you're very welcome. And you see them kind of shake their heads and mutter to each other like, I don't know why Outworlders come here when they're this uncomfortable. And Bragg just kind of walks over to you and says, all right, so I can take you to the next village to talk to the Angnar, but I gotta say, we're gonna have to have something in trade or something for your toll here. And he's just kind of like looking at his empty hands and looks kind of sad as a result. He's like, you don't have any of our coins, so what do you have?
I will pull out 10 copper.
10 copper.
And
as you open your hands and have these coins, you see all of their eyes get real wide, and now you can actually see into their eye sockets. You can see that they actually have these beautiful red irises, where you used to think it was just beady black eyes. Their eyes get about the size of golf balls, and they go, oh, he possesses a magic unlike any I've ever seen. And they instantly dive into your hand and grab, and you see Bragg kind of like, that'll do, come with me, that'll do.
Okay then.
I kind of give everybody a look of like, that was easy.
Makes me wish we had taken some of that copper from the dragon sword.
Show up with a bucket of copper coins. Yeah.
Live like kings down here.
I had 286 copper.
You guys could make it rain.
I have 205 copper. All right.
I have 263.
Yeah.
I have. Allow me one moment to check.
How rich are we?
I have 114.
Okay, guys.
Okay. So
as you're traversing the plains, it definitely hurts your feet still. There's been no relief whatsoever from walking along these streets, but with this cooling effect that you found, I'm not going to take any damage away. It's still damned uncomfortable, and mind you, that effect that didn't last that long. It kind of wore off after about a minute, and you're kind of back to sweating your balls off. But as Bragg and the few guard escorts that are walking you along the pathways that kind of connect these two villages, you can see that the village that they're taking you to, it descends into a valley, and there's a much more elaborate kind of a central canvas tent or whatever kind of adobe constructed these huts. Kind of much more elaborate, centralized, spiked-edged building that looks like some kind of, in layman's terms, it kind of looks like a city hall. There's a lot of foot traffic around it. Bragg approaches a pair of guards, and it takes you about maybe 20 minutes of hiking to get out there. Takes you to the front of the gates, has a chit-chat with the guards, and Bragg comes back to you and says, yeah, they're gonna need a toll too. Might be a little more.
I reach into my bag then, and I pull out, kind of turn, because I don't want them to see everything. I'll turn and I'll pick out about 15 copper.
Yeah, he kind of looks, he's like, that's pretty good. If you've got more, and he kind of looks and notices that some of you are sort of pulling out little little chunks of change in your hand and kind of going through. And he's like, if you've got more, you might want to sweeten the deal. I mean, this is pretty good, but I don't know, could be better. This is kind of a big village.
I'll take out 2 silver.
As you hand him the copper, he takes the silver and he's like, what is this? It is worthless white metal, and he throws it back at you.
Likes the copper. Here. Take 10 copper from me.
And he puts it in his hand, and he kind of like, his smile kind of widens, and then he looks at Axton.
Why are you looking at me?
Taking a toll from everybody,
He's
man.
kind of like, huh?
You have to remember,
Let's see what I got.
You have to remember, Axton, what your armor looks like.
Oh yeah, that's true.
You're a diamond gem, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
He kind of looks as you're kind of fumbling with your coin purse, he looks over at Koza, he looks over at Yuno.
I'll give him 11 copper.
You must look like C-3PO to the Ewoks.
I will give him 14.
Okay. Anything from Yuno?
I'll throw 10 copper in.
All right. Yeah, he just kind of like, he's got this small pile in his hand now, and he just looks so happy. And he turns around, and he has terrible sleight of hand, so all of you notice this, that he kind of divides the pile in half, trickles the coins in, half the coins into the guard's hands. You see him kind of slip the rest into his own little pouch. And they kind of give a nod. They're there to see the Agnar. And the guards look at all of you and say, she's very busy. What is your business?
All right. I will step forward and I'll say, we wish to consult the Agnar regarding the whereabouts of a lost friend.
And he says, all right, you can come in and I suppose wait for her. She's busy tackling a great beast, and once she has defeated it, she will speak to you about your missing friend. And as you encroach, let me change this up a little bit. I feel like this music is a little too creepy.
Play some elevator music while we're waiting in the waiting room.
As you are brought through this community, you notice that there is sort of like a marketplace bazaar. There's people looking at pieces of leather. There's not a lot of variety, as you imagine. This is a pretty arid landscape with not a lot of natural resources, but they're definitely, making things out of stone and tanning leather and trading that amongst each other. You are able to pass by a few stalls that have these clay goblets with this very interesting kind of a peachy smelling liquid that they're just sort of dipping these cups into, and as you pass by, it smells a little aromatic, a little fruity, if you will.
Okay.
Yeah. But as you walk along, you can hear a familiar sound for sure to all of you. You hear the sound of applause and chanting. Cha cha, cha cha, Agnar, cha cha, cha cha, cha cha. What's that?
I said I thought you were going to say a familiar sound of, Maeven's punching someone.
And as you kind of breach the inner gates inside of this large building, you can see a huge gathering of these creatures in these. They're not really stands, but there's definitely a stadium seating kind of arrangement. There's not a lot of order to it, and you can definitely see that there is something in the center of this area, and there is a high-backed throne chair that is vacant right now. And what you see in the center is this large lizard-like creature with blood dripping from many different wounds. It looks like it's chained down and kind of held in place. It's able to move around, but it doesn't look like it's able to jump or get too far away. It's certainly not able to get inside the stands and attack any of the people there. And as you are sort of kind of waiting around for whoever this is, because they're cloaked and they've got what looks like a spear in their hand, and they're doing kind of flipping motions. You get a look at this person, and they take their spear and stab this creature right through the top of the head. It's a very lithe individual. Skinny, not short and stubby like the rest of these folks. And it's not until this person climbs off of the back of this now dead creature that you hear the entire crowd shout, "Angna! Angna! Angna!" And you see this person, hooded and shrouded, swing a flaming spear with a skull on the end of it, and meet eyes with you. And this is what you all see looking back at you.
Oh boy.
You see the frame of Maeven holding a spear that's on fire.
Oh, snap.
Right next to this dead beast.
Great.
And she meets eyes with you, and there's just a slightest of grin across her face. And that's where we're going to end the session.
No!
Oh, yes.
Oh.
I had that gif ready.
Yeah.
Although I guessed wrong.
So,
I would guess that she was the monster that the person was fighting.
I figured she was one of the two in the ring.
Yeah. Oh.
All right, folks.
It's good to be
It's
back.
going to be a quick exit for me and Noah. We got somewhere to be, but I'm really glad that we're back and doing this again. Happy New Year to everybody, and I'm really glad to see you guys. We're going to be set up for the 27th, and we will have Steph back with us, which is really cool. I may do like a half-hour epilogue for her before we start, but that I'll kind of go over that with her and see if she's available for that. So, welcome back to Valandiir, everybody. It was a lot of fun. Thanks to everybody for showing up.
I was so excited.
We will see you guys on the 27th. All right.
All right, man. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Hey.
Yeah.